Happy New Year!
He's still just going.
Happy New Year. Can you guys hear me?
Happy
Happy New Year.
New Year.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.
Abundance.
Just hold on. Hold on. I will get you guys. You guys are coming in. Hold on.
Fresh 365 days. Let's see what other one would be.
Oh my god. They're saying the craziest stuff right now. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on.
Dead.
That's happy birthday.
Yay,
At
for
least
now.
permanent. That's happy birthday. You made
That
it.
too.
Decided we're not gonna die.
No. Okay.
Happy New Year.
Okay.
Lord, please.
Oh, okay. They can hear you now. Okay, so
All right,
chill.
1, 2, 3.
Happy
Happy New Year.
Welcome to the after show.
Good night, Dave.
Show that's after the show.
Alright, well hello everyone and welcome back to Fate's End, a homebrew Dungeons & Dragons game driven by Fate. I will be your tale weaver for the evening, per usual. Let's get into our announcements. Thank you for sticking with us for those minor technical difficulties. First of all, let's shout out Tabletop Audio at tabletopaudio.com for the ambiance and music that we use from time to time. All of this audio is amazing and completely free to use in your own games, but please consider supporting Tim on Patreon so he can continue to make awesome and amazing sound sets. We currently support him and encourage you to do so as well. We'll put a link to his website in chat. Next, we want to shout out 9 Realms Gaming. They create top-notch gaming accessories from the finest woods this realm has to offer. You can visit 9realmsgaming.com and use our exclusive partner code LIAR10 to get 10% off. And of course, we also want to shout out Mithril Armory. They create unique tabletop RPG items for everyone to enjoy on their adventures. You can grab their Tin 20, which my cast will show up on screen for me. They also make D&D graphic tees on their website, and you can grab those now at mithrilarmory.com. We also want to shout out Sirenscape for the ambient sounds, music, and their online player that we use on stream from time to time as well. Happy September, everyone! Just a reminder that during September, all subs to our channel, as well as any channel on Twitch, are on sale. So you can get 20% off for 1 month, 25% off for 3 months, or 30% off for 6 months. And all of your favorite creators get to reap the rewards. You get to support the channel for the full extent while getting discounts. So happy September, everyone. Just a reminder that Stargazer's Guide to Aurora is live on our website at inkandlyre.com and also at DriveThruRPG, where you can grab those, as well as our Astral character sheets, NPC star charts, and Astral Game Master Suite. And a reminder, of course, that if you are new to the channel, you can catch up on all of our Fate's End episodes in podcast format. There was something. Oh, wait. And just a quick shout out, because before we even start, I did see that Groove Times cheered 300 bits and GF Powers 4 cheered 100 bits. Happy Monday to you both. Thank you so much for the cheer. And we're so glad to have you this evening. Thank you so much, guys. Daniel it's FE Podcast, Daniel. FE. FE Podcast, Daniel. No, that's not it. There you go. All right. Other than that, I believe with that being said, the time has come. Let's draw our cards for tonight's episode of Fate's End. And yeah. Happy, joy. All right. So, last game we had ended on some internal party conflict at the end of the session, and we came together as a group, and we didn't really like how that played out. So we made a decision to kind of rewind and play out that scene one more time. And Daniel, I know you had some things to say about it.
Yeah, we just we all collectively wanted to get back here and redo the way the last episode ended, just because we didn't like it as a group, and there was some confusion on my part about the actual situation and what was happening right there. It's just not something that we enjoyed, not something we liked. I was very confused about what was happening outside of the temple we were in, and in my mind it seemed like it was an impossible thing to be able to leave, but that was simply not the case, and that's entirely my fault for not understanding, which is what kind of led to the events that we had. So but I think we have a strong group that enjoys playing together, and we can just pull that whole thing back and be where we need to be. So I don't know where we're picking up, but we're pulling all that back and going forward. So where are we now?
So we'll pick up as the corrupting Marrow has fallen. Ludin has expressed collecting the souls outside of the temple. You all, Praeria is lying on the floor, bleeding heavily. You all
We're fine.
You all are very worn and ragged. Esperise has cosmetic issues.
She's still a giant ape at this point. She's gonna maintain that as long as possible.
And so we'll pick up there.
I love it that implies she just feels uglier, and she's like, this can't stand. Absolutely not.
I have to be an ape so no one can see me.
All right. If we're up there, I guess Ludin would start back off and just be like, look, no one has to come with me. I still have a few spells, and I can be sneaky and do what I do best. I quite literally didn't use much of anything considering the monster we just fought. So if you guys want to come, but I'm not asking you to do something you're not comfortable with. And Ludin kind of scratches off some dirt or whatever. I mean, he doesn't look great, but he doesn't look horrible either. If that makes sense. He looks okay. I think that's where I would put him. If we had the little chart, he'd be injured, but not badly injured. So
where are you going?
Just to get a few souls. It's right out the door. I have these, and he'll pull out an arrow, one of the black ones, and I know it seems horrible, but a soul is a soul now, and we have to collect 100 of them. 101. And I'm not going to ask any of you guys to do this with me, but it's something that I think affects me as well as the rest of you, and this is the way that I choose to fix the problem.
But can't we find bad souls outside? We could go hunting from and stuff.
What's the difference between a bad soul and a good soul? What we're doing is inherently not good every single time that we damn someone to hell without their, being some type of whatever judgment process.
Yeah, I don't really know how things like that happen.
Neither do I.
But we can't just leave you.
I'll be right back.
How long will it take you, Ludin?
I have no idea. I just know it's gonna be pretty quick.
Akron will look down and pray. You see the state that she's in. Like, Queen of the Feywild needs medical attention. We need to go. You do whatever you want, but
Just leave me here or somewhere, and you can go. I will sit this
nah,
one out.
I don't like that.
Lorden, we really need to get Prayaria back to Sable where she can get some medical attention. Can you get back on your own? Or do we need to wait for you?
I would prefer a wait. But I mean,
I'll go with you. You can't possibly know that you'll be sneaky enough, or, I mean, you're good at being sneaky, but what happens if you run out of spells, or what happens if you get caught? Or what happens if you get lost? This is like a whole labyrinth and it never changes. Well, it always changes. Yeah. You may get lost and we'll never see you again.
Surely there are easier ways to collect souls.
yeah. But I think this is the one that's the easiest right now. Well, come on, Finn. I'm down. Look, this isn't... I'm not gonna enjoy doing this. But it's here. And we almost all died here. I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm not trying to spend the rest of my life, or afterlife, in hell. At least not enslaved by Rylan. If that makes sense.
Makes sense.
Look, we all do what we have to do. We know what we're doing is a bad thing. Now I'm gonna collect enough of my own, just serve in Prayaria when we leave here. So if you gotta collect them now, be safe. And I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability on Luden for Dexterity.
Nope.
So you'll get advantage on that. It's Cat's Grace, which includes all your stealth checks. Just, we can wait for you if you can be less than 10, but we gotta go quick before the devils find this place and disintegrate. It's not safe. But if you and Finn can go and get back, we'll all go out. We'll all take off.
If you go, we can get back to the inn. As long as you're able to get back there on your own. I've been saving this spell.
You can bring Luden back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Akron and Prayaria, Espris.
I'm already helping pray up. We're getting the hell out.
Yeah. How about you three with me, and then Finn and Luden come later?
Sure.
All right.
In a bit. Yes.
You already know what I think.
All right, Finn, let's go. Luden's gonna start trotting off.
All right. We'll see you guys later. I'm just gonna wave and go to catch up.
Dave.
Well, the four of us have a moment here after they have left. Just look at, just let everybody know that, hey, we can leave whenever y'all are ready. We'll head to, whenever we're ready, we'll head towards the door and transport via plants back to Sable. But I assume there is a moment here before we can leave, or we do leave.
Do we have any more potions?
Yeah, you do have a moment here if the four of you would like to say something before we move on to Finn and Luden.
Looks at Samson and Esprit says, "Do either one of you have any more potions?" Prayar is in pretty bad way.
Okay, I just need to be out of here, I think.
I have 2 regular potions of healing.
I don't have any potions. Got some magic left in me. Well, that's about it. And I will go assist Akron in helping Prayaria up if we can.
Does she seem stiffer than usual?
So last session, I believe Finn, you covered her in some way, or how did you?
She's wearing my cloak. Any way she likes. I know it's a little capelet, but I gave it to her to cover her arm.
I mean, but like if Akron's helping her up though, if I'm like here,
If you grab, if you were to grab her
Like
from her
forearm.
elbow down, I think it would be pretty apparent that you would be like when you grab your own arm, it's fleshy, right? It squishes.
Yes.
When
yes.
if you grab her by her forearm, it's like grabbing a tree branch. It's very hard.
And
She's keeping
being
her
the,
arms like very crossed close to her chest, holding Finn's capelet.
being the part plant man that I am, I feel like I would recognize.
You would I feel like I would recognize a tree
Real-
sensation.
Come on, is anyone else hearing like?
Yeah, Brandon, you're
Audio
breaking
stuff.
up. Like you're.
I make sure it wasn't mine somehow.
I heard it's Mike Knight. They
Yeah,
plugged all
I
the way
can-
in.
Oh, I hear some kind of feedback here.
Things that
Strange what this
ghosts
temple does
being
to
sent her.
Strange what this temple does.
To the audio. I think it's something about the acoustics of this place. It's like Finn's playing a trick on us right now.
Well,
Is that better?
yeah.
Yeah. Much better.
So do I notice? I mean, like, I'm not gonna make a check for it because I guess Akron's not really looking for it, but his passive perception is a 13, and his passive insight is a 21. So if she's acting weird,
Your aura is so wood-like.
yes.
Well, I guess a better, if you're not going to make a check, a better question is, Raina, do you want Akron to know or not?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, like if he's like reaching for her, she'll definitely watch his face. And if it looks like he's like thinking about like what's going on here.
Oh yeah, no, like if he touches you, he's definitely like, that's odd, and he'll give you a look like
And
an explanation, perhaps.
she will return the look and just like not here.
He'll wipe some sweat from his brow and just shake his head and say, "Okay, can we go then?"
I would like that. Thank you.
Esperis just looks up at the hole that I guess Finn and Luden exited out of. And with that 21 insight, Esperis doesn't look happy. It's the kind of look that when you're at a restaurant with your friends and you see someone's girlfriend look at them like that you're like, oh well shit. He's gonna get a conversation in the car on the way home. Yeah, let's go.
All right.
I'm gonna lead everybody out, and we head back to Sable, and hopefully to an end.
I know. I
to
didn't mean for
start
that
it.
to happen. Sorry.
There's
Yeah,
gonna be a conversation in the car.
Whoosh! The music intensifies.
Not the car.
I didn't mean for that. I apologize. I was trying to turn it down a little bit so it wasn't too loud, and then it was just like ominence.
Well, we head back to an inn near Sable that we've been to before, close to where we dropped the Catman off, and begin. I guess we begin a short rest as we wait for
Long
Luden and
rest.
Finn. Yeah, or short. Well, definitely.
You
a
did
short rest
transport
before a
via
long rest.
plants, right?
Yeah, I did transport via plants, and then I'm currently connected to Luden for sending on my Zodiac ability stuff. So I'll just check in on him like every 5 minutes. Be like, hey, you guys still alive?
Yep.
And then wait for a response and if like they don't respond, then we'll deal with that later. But every 5 minutes or so, I'm checking in on Luden.
Every 5 minutes, you just hear, "Yep." That's it.
So Finn and Luden, you both re-enter into the massive chamber that basically contained all this variety of dark, shadowy souls. And as you both enter, you see light begins to fill the temple. Well, it feels like a temple. It feels like this, almost this religious experience where the darkness had sucked through and just devoured any form of light. That grip has been released. And you walk in and you see this, and you look, and one of the souls, roughly 10 feet away, the shadows just kind of fade away, and you see their young face turn and wrinkle, and they begin to age very rapidly before you. And they all seem to be becoming aware of their surroundings. And they look at each other. Some begin to communicate to one another, and you watch as one of them just disintegrates into dust.
Luden will put up his bow. He's gonna try something. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But his goal here is to collect as many as possible. So he's gonna put up his bow. He's gonna look over to Finn, and he's gonna plunge his hand into his bag of holding and pull out 10 arrows in each hand. And he's gonna cast Gust of Wind. And as he casts Gust of Wind, he's gonna stare forward, and he's just gonna throw all of the arrows forward and see however many. He's gonna keep repeating this process and hoping that the arrows, it's more of a shotgun approach to wherever it aims, and whatever it hits, it hits.
Okay.
Who's gonna do that with probably 50 arrows?
Oh God. It would be. We can do that if you'd like. I don't know. I'm just gonna take me a second to figure out how I would calculate that.
Okay, we can also do something else.
I can definitely do that. Can I present something else?
Go ahead.
It would be, because Luden is very dexterous, right? It would be easier to calculate something based on how many arrows he could get out per round, right?
Oh, okay. Cool.
So, in a round of combat, he loses how many, was it with sharp, based on whether he's sharp? How many can you loose in a round?
3. No.
3? Okay. So if you lose 3 per round, and 3, how many rounds is a minute?
10.
Is it 10 rounds? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say that you have roughly 30 seconds, so 3 times 5, so 15. You could get 15 souls.
Perfect. He'd lose 30 Is it 30 arrows? Or so 10 rounds, yeah, I'll just lose 30 arrows. That'll be easiest. And that's what he will do. Go ahead. I was gonna say throughout the process, there's no real joy there at all, obviously. I think that there's this moment of where Luden has just shut down. There's nothing behind his eyes as he just keeps firing.
Finn, and you choose to react to this however you so choose. You watch this happen. You watch as these souls come back into consciousness for being gone for so long. You watch as they kind of touch their face and it begins to wrinkle, and they're like, What's happening? I don't understand. The arrow goes straight through, and black ichor begins to spread, and there is genuine fear as as each of these individuals fall to the ground. As the others nearby begin to notice this happening, they begin shouting and screaming like, I don't want to die! I don't want to die! Please, I don't want to die! And others begin to run and scream like, what's happening? As their face wrinkles and their fingers begin to disintegrate into dust. They watch, and it just becomes absolute chaos as it was quiet. And now shrills of screams and voices in absolute horror as they have no clue what is going on. People running, disintegrating as they're running, and all in the meanwhile, Ludin loosing arrows.
Okay, so I think initially Finn starts with his back to Ludin, like he's trying to take a protective stance to make sure that if anything comes towards them, that he can like react. But I think that once he starts noticing the silence being broken by like screams and this frantic like chaos behind him, he'll whirl around and he'll see everybody, and he'll just like start to get really freaked out, start shaking. He'll look at Ludin. But Ludin
Didn't say a word.
pretty much shut down at that point. And I think it happens all pretty fast, right? Like it seems like it's a fast thing. So I think
this all happens because this all happens within about 30 to 45 seconds. So, but that can feel like a very long time.
Right. And I think that he just steps forward. He's stuck in this internal conflict. He steps forward to help them. Like his hands are out. He's just like, crap. But then he looks back to Ludin like, no, Ludin's going to probably shoot me or just be super upset. And he'll look back and he'll kind of be torn between this conflict until he finally like reaches out, I think, towards the end of it and like touches Ludin's shoulder to try and like bring him back, and he shakes him a little bit. Ludin!
Ludin will stop, I guess around, I'd say 25 instead of 30. If Finn's gonna shake him. And he'll put his bow back up. Yeah.
Did you not hear them?
Yeah.
I didn't know that they were gonna... He looks back over to them, and I didn't know that they were gonna know what was going on. I didn't know that they were gonna feel anything. Did you?
No. But I figured, maybe.
We need to stop, right? Like, we can't keep doing that.
Finn, they're not the only ones. We have 75 more that have to go.
I know, but like... They were stuck down here, unwillingly. It's not...
Honestly, the more I think about it, Finn, regardless of if we think someone deserves to die, what we're gonna have to do is a super selfish thing. I'm not asking anyone else to make those decisions about what they need to do to make sure that we don't end up like them. But I'm not going to end up like that. You know? I don't want any of you to end up like that.
But what if that's what they said before they ended up like that, you know? Like, I just kept seeing Prey and Reese out there, you know? Like, they almost died. They almost died in the circus, and then that would have been them, out there.
Yeah, so we take 76 more, and we make sure that they don't end up like that. If you can't do it, I will. We have to.
What happens if you don't? Did Rylan ever say?
We go to take their place, and all the 25 that we sent there are just a bonus for him, I guess. I'm sorry you had to hear that. I could have prepared a little bit more if I would have heard their screams. And I'm not gonna ask you to do this with me. You don't have to.
Well, if it's between doing this and leaving you behind, I have to come. I refuse to leave you behind.
Finn, you nor anyone out there owe me anything. Our friendships are not transactional. I don't keep up with how many times you saved my life, and I would think that you don't either.
Luden, I don't owe you anything, and you don't owe me anything. Where do you see yourself at the end of all this?
I don't see myself with all of you. I mean, Prey's going back to the Feywild, the Akron's probably going with him. Esperise now has a home and a brother in the Feywild. Samson's definitely going. Are you gonna stay? Quite literally everything that you have is with us, right? It makes sense for you to leave. And I'm not gonna ask you to stay. I don't need you to do that.
I don't know where I'd be after all this, but I guess even if you end up separated from everyone after everything's done, I'd like you to promise me something.
What would you like me to promise you?
I want you to promise me that you never forget that there are people out there that care about you, you know? And Finn's gonna reach over and put his hands on Luden's shoulders. I don't want that look that you had to be a permanent thing.
Yeah. I appreciate that, Finn, but I don't think it has to be a permanent look. Look, my family, everyone heard me ask about my brother. My mother's in hell.
She's here?
No, she's in hell.
This isn't hell?
No, I don't think so. But my dad and my brother are alive. And where's your family, Finn?
Well, I mean, most of them are either dead. Well, there's also Cassius. And then the others are on an island out in the middle of the ocean.
Why don't you go hang with them when all this is over?
You know, I was really debating on whether I wanted to ask the Morrow a question. I think I held back because eventually I would get the answer, and I don't know if I want to know the answer yet, but I was going to ask the Morrow if my family on the Isle ever really loved me. And I don't know. I guess after learning everything about them, I don't think that's going to be a possibility, Luden. They want to sacrifice me. They want to kill me. They want to raise Vera with me. That's why I'm alive. Sorry, Daniel's face.
You know, I don't know how that must feel. I think we've both had a pretty bad rap with families. But so is most of everyone here.
How do you feel about your brother and your dad, though? You asked if your brother was safe, so you know he's alive.
Yeah. So he's the one that killed half the Sparrowhawks that were sent to raise my dad, actually. Yeah.
Was he the... Finn's like putting the pieces together in his head, like... Wait.
Insidious.
Was he the prisoner at Saltstone?
Mm-hmm.
How did he get out?
I let him out. I did something for me. And I'm not sorry about it. I want to be. But I'm not.
But do you think he's just gonna go out and, I don't know, kill more people?
How many people would you kill for Esperise, Finn? How many people have you killed for Esperise? Or me, or Samson, or Prey, or Ermir?
I mean, I guess when you put it like that.
Yeah. Everything starts to get a little morally ambiguous, right? Yeah, I promise you the last time before I saw my brother, and when we were off in the Feywild, I thought I didn't ever need to see them ever again. I figured they were as good as dead, and if they weren't dead, then they weren't my family. I thought blood could be only so thick. And I didn't understand why Esperise didn't kill her father. And then I saw my brother. Things start to make sense. And in that moment that I, let him leave, gave him a chance, I didn't care about the consequences, and I still don't care about the consequences.
You really miss him, huh?
I hope so. Just, I miss that idea, Finn. It might just have been how young I was, but it's very easy to idealize life with a family. My family. And that's what I've been looking for this whole time, right? And then I accidentally found all of you guys. But in the end of the day, we're all gonna do what we want to do. I can't blame any of you for doing that. We're gonna do what's best for us and the people that we love.
It's really hard to be good.
That's why I asked Akron if he's a man or a monster. Don't try and be good. Just try and live according to your morals, right? And he'll pull out the piece of paper for Rylan. Look, I asked Rylan to take away my dad's abilities so I can burn this piece of paper and I can sell my soul to him and end up being like those other 25 souls. No sweat.
Wait, you're not actually planning on doing that, right?
I don't know yet. I think when we get back, We're all gonna have to have a long conversation about this. Not to be the one to hold an arrow to anyone's head, but I can't kill my dad.
We're not gonna have to. We'll find a way. We did with Ramirez, and we can do for your dad.
We'll see what the others think.
Well, it doesn't matter really what the others think. I mean, it does, but I have hope that it's gonna happen, so I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. By the way, we're not gonna let your family kill you.
I appreciate that. I know what it feels like to miss your brother. I mean, he was one of the people I would assume that knew all along about all of that, but
it's family.
Yeah. Family's complicated. You kind of remind me of my brother, actually. He gave me the scar. He points to his eyebrow.
I would hope I've never given you a scarf, but
Only on my heart.
Oh my god.
Are you ready to go?
Just take like another minute.
There's just like screaming children in the background.
Like that.
I guess Ludin will, as he listens to that, just cast silence.
I mean, it would have you guys have been having this conversation for a while. It would have been over, like
with that in the background. Oh my god!
It would have, like I said, it would have only lasted like 35 to 45 seconds. So it's very fast.
He'll just sit for a second.
I think when we get back. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, go. Yeah, she's gonna sit with that and wait until the spell ends for those 10 minutes and just reflect on whatever he's about to speak and however many conversations we're all about to have after I come home with the metaphorical blood of 25 souls on my hands. And then he'll dispel it and wait on Finn.
Finn is very uncomfortable with silence, so he'll probably be sitting there while Ludin is just thinking on this. Like, I think I'm gonna make pancakes when I get back, but I really don't know if I want to make like blueberry, or I don't know what the inn has. I'm thinking maybe if I ask to use their kitchen, they'll let me, but I'm not sure because they might not. And then if that's the case, I might have to make a fire in our room, etc., etc. So he's just chatting.
So glad that Luton has silence.
Are you ready?
It's essentially talking to himself.
Yeah. Let's.
This spell requires that we hold hands. It's your favorite kind.
Finn's hands.
Finn will clap his hands on top of Ludin's, and they will pop out and reappear under the bed in the inn where he drew the recall spell.
Give me a second, fam. Your recall spell takes you back to the Strands of Saffron Inn.
Yes, under the bed.
Under the bed. You both kind of like reappear and like hit your head against the back of the bottom of the bed, and you're just laying flat on the floor, and you kind of like your heads kind of like land in a way where you see two sets of feet like sitting on the bed, and you hear, "Oh, Tori, I think we're gonna be together forever, Tori."
Ludin,
Don't
Ludin
Ludin!
Yeah,
It's like
he
my
walks out.
hero!
You're under the bed. You begin to come out from under the bed, and you see a dragonborn female and another female human. And when you start to come out from under the bed, she goes, "Who the hell is this? Tori, who the hell is this?" You
can walk out the door.
You just walk out the door, and she hears Finn just like moving around down under that. You see a head just kind of like look down underneath the bed at you, and it goes, "Tori, who the hell you get in here? How many
Lauren, we
people
cannot
do
hear you.
Oh, sorry, my voice is
You're
so loud.
so high pitched, it's disappeared.
You're too high.
Sorry. Tori, who the hell do you have underneath here? How many people do you have underneath here? I thought that I was the only one for you. Who the hell are you? That one just walked right out. Who the hell are you?
Finn is just dropping cherry blossoms at this point. They're growing out of his hair and just dropping. He's so embarrassed, and he's just like, and he grabs the human's hands and he clasps them between his, and he's like, "Tori loves you very much. It's just we had this room before, and I put a spell under the bed, but now it's not a spell, so don't worry about that. No one else should be coming through, and I hope you both have a very romantic time."
She just kind of like shakes you off. She goes, "Oh yeah, just like last time, huh? You just so full of shit, Tori. And Tori's just like, "No, I swear, I swear I didn't do anything. You're the only apple of my eye. You know this. You are the only apple of my. No, I'm so sick of your lies, Tori." And she just like stamps out of the room. And like Tori just kind of like follows, like runs after her, and you're just left in here all by yourself. It's very awkward.
Watching it, very engaged. Like, oh, what's gonna happen? It's just like one of my novels.
You write it down like, I gotta tell Fenelfob about this. Oh, maybe this will be my first book.
So I'll write it down. And then Finn, he'll write it down in his brain, and he'll just stand there for a minute, like, Luden, and he'll walk out down the hall.
Luden's at the bar, wherever that may be.
Downstairs.
There you go. He's at the bar.
Where is everybody?
Are you asking me?
Yes. He looks around like, who else would I be asking?
You guys would, if you guys have transport via plants, I'm guessing you would already be here.
Yeah, we should be back, at least in the city.
Well, there's Samson. There's Prey and Akron. Now I know where Esperice is.
Esperice is, if we have a room here for the night, which I'm assuming we're gonna take a long rest here. Esperice is up in the room with her little mirror out, staring at her face and what has happened to it. That it is, if I remember correctly, there are acid burns that have bleached huge portions of her body and left her multicolored and unusual looking. And the way that Esperice, the kind of aura that she has is not entirely that she is, mechanically hot. She's a very conventionally good looking person, but even now with the burns, I think it becomes clearer to her as she's looking at herself. There is something with her that it's not so much how she looks. It is a constant fey glamour that exudes from her, a method of control that she was born with. And she still hates to look at herself. So she's going to try to prestidigitate a couple times to see if she can clean it off or just deep exfoliate or something, but her skin remains the same. So on level up, I did two things. I did bring my charisma back up to 20, but I also took disguise self, and with your permission, I would like to be concentrating on it at all times.
For this specific purpose?
Yes.
That's fine, as long as it's not like, outside of that.
I'm not trying to disguise myself as someone else, just no one can see what I look like.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
I did it for the first 60 episodes.
Yeah, he did it with the scars and stuff. Yeah.
But I think you also had a warlock thing that let you do it more easily. But
yeah.
Yeah. When she can't get it off herself and she still can't stand to look at herself, she just disguises herself. Perfect makeup, smooth skin, highlighter to the gods, waxed and lovely. And she's done. She's not going to come down to join anybody unless we're having a meeting, but that's where she is right now.
Are we having a meeting?
I would like to go to the kitchen and see if I can use their kitchen.
You just want to go? You just waltz right back into the kitchen?
Yeah, I think I'll open the fridge. I want to see if I can make pancakes.
You walk back into the kitchen and you go, sorry, sir. You're not supposed to be back here. What can I get for you? I'll have the barmaid bring you out something.
Could I maybe make something myself?
You're paying to be here, but you want to make your own food.
Yes. Please. I've had a really hard day. He's probably still covered in blood now that I think about it.
He looks you up and down, sees you are covered in blood. You look like, I mean, you're adventurers, and they get adventurers in here all the time. And he goes, I see what you mean. You do certainly look like you went through hell today.
Yeah, in more ways than one. Please, I'll make you some too.
Roll a persuasion check.
Gonna give everyone COVID.
Oh my god.
You're covered in blood. Go take a bath.
Go take a bath.
And that might give you advantage on your persuasion check.
Yeah, I like to imagine that we're probably getting cleaned up because we all smell like sulfur and brimstone from all this fire. It's awful.
Yeah, that blood does me no favors. I'm at a 10.
Okay. He looks at you, he goes, well, yeah, I can't give you full access to the pantry, of course. It's for, I don't want you to cook up everything. I don't know your skill level, but how about some ham? Here's a little ham. He starts handing you stuff like, here's some ham, a little bit of parsley.
Ludin will walk over and just pull out 20 gold and just be like, this should cost or pay for literally everything back there. Just let the guy make his pancakes.
Yeah, is he chef's planning to Finn how to make pancakes?
He is essentially.
This guy.
I'm sorry, my son is a pig. I can't use this. I'll put the ham off to the side.
He gives you a look of just absolute like what? But he doesn't ask. After seeing you covered in blood, he's a little bit scared to ask. He will just kind of like rub his grisly face, and he will kind of like slap his hand down, take the gold, and he'll go, all right, yeah, the entry's yours, just don't catch anything on fire.
I'll try not to. Thank you, Ludin.
Yeah. And he'll go back to the bar. Make me some pancakes as he sits down.
And Finn will be doing that while everyone's gathering together. Shall I explain how? Somebody jumped in.
They've got a box of Bisquick in the bag.
Yes.
So Esperise is up in her room. Benelai is cooking pancakes. Ludin is at the bar. We have Samson, Akron, and Prayaria, I'm guessing, that are all sitting together. And this is an opportunity for Prayaria to talk through her condition, if she so chooses.
Just across the table, just staring at Prey's arm.
Raina, you're muted.
So she's ignoring this. She is waiting till everyone is together. She does not want to say this one once.
I'm gonna take a.
I don't know if you can hear my
That's the couple upstairs. That's all.
Yeah, the dragon.
aim is on.
That's the dragon part of the unit.
Yeah. I think Samson's gonna take a bath in the time that we get a short rest, or as we prepare for this, because we're all gross.
Grace is taking her moment to angst, looking in the mirror, just like Samson did so long ago. While the next room over, Samson is just in the tub, having a good time.
His toes are poking out. He's just basking like the fae that he is.
I don't think he's full Geralt, like laying out with his limbs extended. Like I like to think that he's much more sophisticated, like just sitting like all the way up to his neck, like up to here, like all the way up to his chin in the water.
Esperise?
I mean, I don't even know the people are here, so it's really going to be some of the people downstairs to come and get us from the bathroom. Unless we just want to say at some point, we all meet together at the bar with the pancakes, because it sounds like everyone's very happy where they are.
At some point.
Somebody's gonna have to come get us, because I am angsting upstairs.
I do kind of want to talk to Prey a little, if she's open to it.
You can have a one-on-one here.
Just sitting there, elephant in the room, not doing anything about it.
Arms straight out like
his
this.
His face softens a little bit, and he looks from your arm to to your face, and he goes, "Are you okay? Seriously?"
Well, at the moment, there are two of you, but I don't think that's what you meant.
Look, you are the queen, and you don't have to tell me anything you don't want to, but I can't protect you if I don't know what's going on.
Akron, some things you cannot protect me from. Not you, not Samson, not even me. And I guess I've never said it because I don't want it to be true, but I think the time has passed for me to be able to be quiet. I'll let you all know when we're all together.
Okay. We'll have to see. But you still have people. They need you.
No matter what happens to me, my people will be fine. I will make sure of that.
He doesn't seem convinced, but he doesn't say anything.
She's not fully convinced either, but
All right, we're on the same page.
the same way she knew that she was gonna have to save her family, even if she didn't know how, this is the same way she knows this.
Shall we get the others, or continue to sit quietly?
You sit quietly for a little while.
Yeah.
She just nods and we sit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, Luden will go and to the back with Finn, and he'll just be like making up pancakes for everybody. And he'll walk out Just point to Akron and pray, and point to the bar, and then he'll go upstairs and start looking for Esperise and
King of direct
Samson.
communication.
He'll just knock and be like, meeting at the bar, and then he'll knock on Samson's door, meeting at the bar. He doesn't wait for a response or anything. He'll just go back down to the bar and back to his mead, and hope everyone will come to our pancake dinner and discuss out all of the many things we all want to say.
I'm gonna show up to the bar meeting.
Yeah. Asperis is going to descend, resplendent, glowing, exfoliated, green dress, expression like this, and eat some pancakes.
Yeah,
The only
so-
one with special eyes.
Can we
Special
give her a
eyes.
knife for her pancakes? I don't think we should give her a knife.
Oh, I've already got it covered. Because
She doesn't need one. She doesn't need one.
Oh, but fork, knife.
She just like cuts it with her eyes, just like.
Oh God.
Do you all eat pancakes with knives?
Yes.
Holy shit!
What are you
asking,
doing?
like,
Are
in
you
real life?
Maurice is classy.
I'm just cutting them with a fork.
Yeah, it's dough. You just bloop.
You just
It's not about whether you can do it, it's about whether you should do it.
I thought
Not
you ate
whether
it
Esprit should have a sharp thing, and I think not.
yeah.
I thought you ate it like a pizza.
Esprit just eats
I've done that
everything like
before, too.
fine dining. Like no matter what it is, she's like.
She has 2 forks.
The very long, elegant ones.
Yeah, no, one is the cutting fork and the other one is the eating fork. Is that what it is?
It's the
Knife, 2
Trident
forks.
style
One knife
3.
is for spreading the syrup around on the top, and the other knife is for cutting it. And then she has little forks to separate and the fork to eat with.
I would like to say I dumped a whole bag of chocolate chips into these pancakes, plus some raspberries, plus some honey, and also loaded it with syrup on top. But I also made a picture for everybody
Cool. Ludin looks at the
out of
pancake.
blueberries.
Oh,
It
what's
doesn't.
the picture?
He doesn't eat it. He looks at that.
Ludin's is an arrow. Akron's is a flower. Mine's a smiley face. Reese's, of course, is a heart. Pray, you've got a tree on yours. Isn't that funny? Just like the one at your house. And Samson's is a dick.
Why?
God.
No. Why? I
I
want to
just
know.
thought that one would be funny.
It's just a log.
No, it's like all made out of blueberries. Like the little blueberries make the pictures. Ben took a lot of time to do that.
So there's
You
just
put a little vein on it.
so it's a round pancake with a blueberry penis on it.
Yes.
Okay, now I'm picturing. We're all in the same collective imagination now.
So if anyone wants to do fan art, now you got material.
I want to make a joke about the syrup, but this is a family stream, so.
Oh my god.
It's not a family stream. If you're
It's also
visiting,
got-
it's an 18 and up stream.
It's also got a little bit of whipped cream on Samson's. So anyway, let's. And Finn will stand behind the bar as he's eating and like.
All right.
So how's everybody doing? All alive? Anybody need anything taken care of? I know we just went through a lot, so immediately before we take a rest, is there anything we need to? Is anyone hurt in an irrevocable way that we need to solve now before we sleep?
Well, there are daggers in the prey area.
I mean, my ribs hurt, but
Let me see. I touch Finn's ribs.
Very just like
Ow!
Zach.
I just poke. Does
Why
this hurt?
yes.
Can I tell if Ben is suffering from a long-term injury? If I keep jabbing him in the
I mean, you're
in
going
the
to make
wrist?
a long-term injury if you keep poking me like that. Ow.
Prey just feels acrid and glaring and just like looks down at the tree on her pancakes and like.
Right, so a couple of you seem to know I'm dying, or
I stop poking.
That what
Finn.
you say?
I stop poking Finn. What?
She just kind of like with her teeth, I guess, because I don't know how her fingers are working, but she's I don't know if she's like just using very powerful magic to try and.
You're like a dummy doll where you click and you clack.
Oh, cool!
Pinocchio.
All right, cool. She just like brushes off Finn's little capelet that she still has, and is like, my price. I didn't want to say anything because well, as long as I couldn't see it, it was like it wasn't happening. But
How far is it spread? I'm asking Lauren.
Roughly almost up to her elbows.
How long is it taking to spread that far? And is it on both arms now or just on the one arm?
It's on both arms.
Said you're dying?
well, I don't know how I would continue to live quite in the same way.
How long has this been? How long have you been like this?
You know, since the battle in the Feywild. But we all knew what the risks were, what we were doing. This is just what has to happen.
What has to happen? The Feywild has to lose its queen? After just getting her back?
I don't think the Feywild is. Akron, we're losing a friend. Okay.
The Feywild will have my mother. And
your mother's gonna lose her daughter. And your sisters are gonna lose you.
well, if I'm honest, this isn't very much different than what I always thought the end would be.
Thought you'd turn into a tree?
No, once I left home, my best case scenario was that I would never see my family again. I would just... I don't know. I thought about going into the vaults at one time or another. This just doesn't seem... I don't know.
Wait. No, you have stuff to fight for. You have stuff to live for. Why would you throw all of that away?
I don't think she is throwing anything away.
Well, she sounds to me like she's giving up.
This is what I had to pay to get those things. I can't just cheat at this. If I had to die for my family to be safe, for you to be safe, that was always a choice I was willing to make.
But maybe, I mean, we don't know what you're going to turn into. Maybe you'll turn into like a tree person instead of a tree. You know, like... Or maybe there's like a druid somewhere who can help us reverse this spell or curse. Maybe there's something we can do.
Does Prey have like feeling in her wood hands?
Have your hands.
Somehow
That would be nice. But in case, I'm okay.
May I get the mayor? Look at your hands, please.
Sorry, we can't hear you.
Turn it up a little bit.
May
Yeah,
I
you're
look
very
at your
low.
hand? Sorry. May I look at your hand?
Yes. She'll give Esperis her hand.
Yeah. I'm gonna take Prey's hand. Can I do some kind of medicine or arcana check to just essentially check for pulse points, check for how much he's able to control movement, check for reflex in the hand to see is there a certain point, like once it gets the furthest from the point down the arm, that she has no feeling, completely can't control it? Or does she still have some control, just no feeling? I don't know if it would be medicine or arcana with what's going on.
Either one.
Okay. I think both are +6. So I'll just do that. Well, it kicked me out of the game. Someone do a D20 +6 for me.
$11.
Okay, well,
Really?
Roll a 5.
Danny,
Roll a 5.
Danny rolled.
I rolled a 13.
Okay, those are both terrible.
Plus 6. 13
Plus
plus.
Oh, okay. So a 19.
okay.
A 19.
I was like, it's not that bad.
So, with your roll, you gather, because she can still move her fingers, but it's very much like a doll, right? Where the joints are wooden, very much like a dummy doll or a ventriloquist doll. So like she can move her arm still, but it's almost like you guessed she can move her arm, but the joints are gonna be like almost like wooden joints. And then go ahead.
Any
Sorry.
difference from the longer it's been wood, like at the end of her finger, does she have less control? Does it seem like she has
Yes.
less control the longer something's been made out of wood? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Eventually she is going to looking at it, eventually she's going to get to the point like petrification where she will literally become a tree.
Well,
Not just a statue, like an actual.
having nothing positive to share, as Tracy's going to go, give your hand a squeeze and give your hand back.
She can't tell you squeezed it. Just
The gestures.
I can look at it. I can see.
see that you can feel the crackling.
Oh no. Not my bark.
Oh no.
It doesn't seem that you're going to die, precisely. It seems that you will be, I don't know exactly how to put this, part of the land, I guess, of the Feywild. You will be turning into a tree, essentially. At least that's how it appears the enchantment is to me. I don't have a guess for how long it will take.
Faster sometimes, but it is slow enough, I think, for us to finish what we started here.
Do you know what makes it faster or slower?
It was faster when we came back, because time is faster here than the Feywild, I mean, and when we fought the Motto, I was trying to remember what was happening, like when it happened.
So then we need to send you home.
No, not.
Said it yourself.
I would like.
Time moves faster here. You'll have more time in the Feywilds.
I can't I'm not going back until this is done.
Since we're sharing bad news, I think it's pertinent to go ahead and let you all know that my dad is the last 7.
Surprise!
Well,
Wait. How do you know? Did you talk to him, or did he write you a letter or something?
I talked to my brother, who I let escape from Saltstone in the middle of the night.
I'm gonna go sit beside Prayaria.
Hi.
Why did I let my brother escape? Or why is my dad the 7?
I don't know. Whichever one you want to answer first.
My best guess, my dad was looking for power to kill Levi. Decided that the best enemy of my enemy is my friend. And in choosing me and my family, Levi created the last 7. Why did I let my brother escape? Because he's my brother.
Didn't have any family.
What was that?
We went to your childhood home. You burned it down. You said goodbye to your mother. I thought you didn't have anyone else.
I didn't. Now I do.
Do you know where he is?
No. I don't know where either of them are. So I asked tomorrow. And that was my deal I made with Rylan. We take it all away. At least my dad's power. But
Get away, you mean stop him from being a 7?
no, give him the 7's power after we defeated him.
And
He'll pull out the paper and put it on the bar. But
give the 7's power to Rylan.
yeah.
Power to end the world of the material plane and the Feywild.
Oh.
Was it the point? Sorry, I'm kind of new here. Was it the point of all of this to end the cycle? He'll just like look at everyone at the bar.
The
That was also
cycle.
my understanding, yes.
I tend to agree. I think we can come up with a better plan than giving it to Rylan.
What did Rylan promise to you?
It's cool.
So we would have to find another way to save Luton's father.
Is that what Rylan promised to you?
Well, Rylan promised that he would try. So,
Take the 7 from your father and
try and save his life.
if he fails,
I tried. I mean, if he fails, in my opinion, I thought, well, we were going to kill him anyway, right? Or at least you were going to attempt to. I can't kill my father.
Well, I
Things
think we,
Want us to?
yeah, I think we all wanted to get rid of the 7, but if he's gonna be if he's your dad, I think we could probably find another way, right?
I mean, I'm hoping so. But this was the best backup plan that I had at the time.
I mean, Ramirez lived. We tend to have a lot of empathy for the individuals we like. I'm sure we can find a way.
Rhaenyra lived. I don't know how she did that though. She
Oh,
knows-
Oromir killed himself.
Vladimir took on her pain.
The 7 killed her.
Yeah, the 7 killed her, right? And he volunteered
The
to take
argument
it,
could be
right?
made that Rhaenyra killed Oromir, but that's neither here nor there.
It's true. It wouldn't have been possible without right? Because she's the one who did the transferring, right? So maybe she knows how to transfer it. Maybe she could help with that.
Who would take it on?
Would we burden
Rylan?
with this terrible thing?
There's 2 birds with one stone.
Rylan.
There's 2 birds with one stone. I like that a lot.
He wants the power so bad.
Well, we'd have to make another deal. But I'm fine with that. I still have the paper. I never sealed my deal.
So then, like, if we put the 7 into Ryland, then he won't technically get the power, right? Well, he'll get the power, but it'll also destroy him.
We need to
It will
get the
just be-
7.
Yeah.
Well, we need to get the 7 out. Luden, what's your dad's name? I didn't.
Corbin.
Corbin?
Yep.
So we gotta get the 7 out of Corbin and into Ryland, and then kill Ryland. Right? Because that's the only way to get rid of the 7 is to kill them, and then which in this case includes the host, right? But it just can't be Corbin when it happens.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna have a conversation with somebody who is probably in my bag right now, I assume. But other folks can keep talking if they want.
That's a good idea then, because we could kill 2 birds with 1 stone, right, Luden?
If you guys think we can kill Rylan,
He is already very powerful, and we are giving him more power.
And then killing him again.
we just gave him the power of whatever the 7 was that he apparently wanted.
With the Shade Witch, didn't we?
Yeah, the Shade Witch
Yeah.
wasn't a 7 though.
Who
Killed
else
a
could we
7
put it
too.
in though?
Huh?
That we killed a 7 too.
We haven't killed 2 at the same time.
Could be like Jesus and cast it into a swine.
Could be.
We do have a few swine.
No.
Well,
Because I think
we don't
whatever Esperis learns in this conversation might be relevant to our plans moving forward. At least then she can go, that's not gonna work, guys. I can't tell you why, but it's not gonna work. Can I talk to Cindy real quick?
Good.
Are you ready for me to talk to Cynthia, Lauren?
Sure.
Okay. Esperis is going to enter into the ladies' room, lock the door, take the doll out of her bag, and put it in the sink.
Hello? It's really dark in there. Do you think maybe you could make it darker?
I'm certain that I could. Yes, it has a zip on it. If that's what you want. I am on the fast schedule right now. Did you get his hair?
I forgot about that. Oh my god. That's why you were asking me if I was right.
Yep. Are we going to know who Rylan is in order to fuck him over?
Oh
Yeah, I don't
my
think we'll
God.
be able to at all.
I love this twist of events.
That's why I was asking, you ready, Lauren?
And I got the tuning fork, but like as well, but I don't know if that helps. Because we may not know who it is.
Exactly. I would love to know who he is so we can't fuck him over, but we might or might not remember that we've made this deal at all.
Okay. She did not roll well.
But he was busy at the time, right?
She did not roll well. She'll look up at you.
He almost caught me. But I was thinking, whatever you wish for me to remember, I could carve it on my body.
Okay. Does it need to be carved in blood or something like that, or just a regular porcelain engraving?
What a great idea! I was just going to use a knife, but if you put blood in it, it would be much better. It would look so pretty, like little veins.
Whatever you need. I'm fully gonna stand there in the bathroom. I guess I'm gonna be in there a while. So you guys can keep going. Just like I'm in the cubicle with a door locked, sitting on top of the toilet, bleeding into a little bottle so that I can carve into this doll's back who Rylan is and the plan that we are making outside to deal with him. The plan Luden made. I'm writing a fucking essay on the back of this doll.
We will say this is. I like this. In the same way that the sending spell has 25 words, you only have 25 words.
Can I write those down after the game?
Yes, you don't have to do it right now. Okay. That would be crazy.
So Esperis will come back out of the bathroom a full 10 minutes later, so I'm sure you guys talk.
Yeah, the entire time, Cynthia's just gonna be like,
That tickles. But, Mummy, I can't read.
I know. I'm not supposed to tell anyone. It doesn't count if you can't read it, right?
Her entire head turns all the way around and kind of angles downward to watch you carve, and write this into her back.
Is it ticklish?
It's a little ticklish.
What?
Nothing, I'm just watching.
I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna poke her on the nose. And I'm gonna keep going.
You poke her on the
You guys.
You poke her on the nose and it cracks and it falls inward into her face.
That's okay. I'll reattach it later. Or perhaps I'll talk to the silly Luden boy and he'll give me a new nose.
Well, I think a humanoid nose would be too big for your face. We'll see if we can just mend it.
You're right. We need a child's nose. That would fit so much better.
I would prefer it not be child. I quite like your porcelain face, aesthetically.
Oh.
You can steal anything you want from the bar, but not from a living thing.
She kind of ponders for a second. She goes,
I'll just have to be a little bit more creative, I suppose. A challenge. I like challenges. Oh, give me another one later. Don't you have a tattoo?
Not anywhere I wish to show you presently.
It's like we both have tattoos. Maybe you could put my name on your skin.
Maybe. Not right now, I think. My skin is more sensitive than yours is.
All right. I'll think of a good script to put it in later.
Make sure you ask first, please.
Of course. I would never. You said not right now, so you mean later. So I will think very hard for later.
All right. Keep going.
You finish up your blood tattoo into Cynthia's back.
There's very much the tone when she's talking to Cynthia of You know, when your toddler is telling you all about his day and how great it was and how he caught a caterpillar, and you're like, mm-hmm. Oh, that's amazing. That's so nice.
She does. She just talked to you for a little while you're carving into her back and just talks to you about all kinds of weird shit.
And after that, after about 10 minutes, so I'm sure you guys get further into your conversation, Esperise will return and see where y'all are at.
As all this was happening, as we're outside and all this is happening with Esperise, Samson's going to stealthily find the backside of a coaster and get a pen or something like that, or a pencil, whatever's close by, and he's gonna scribble a note that just says, "Do you want us to try?" ? And I'm gonna slide it to where Praeria can see, and I'm I'm sitting right next to Praeria. Just, do you want us to try? And I leave it there, and I look at everyone, and I say, so it seems as though we need to find out if the 7 can be transferred to Ryla and how that got done. And Remir's the right one for that, right? Where is Remir now? Do we know?
Well, we could probably contact her. We have ways to do that, right?
I can call her tomorrow.
Remir is not dead, is she? She didn't go fight in the water.
Chilling?
Well, I don't think she's dead.
That's like all out of whatever parentheses and shit. She's not
It's
one
like,
of the people that. Okay.
No, she didn't.
Is Remir dead?
We sent the A team to go kill them.
You didn't
I was
kill
like,
her. You guys didn't kill her single-handedly by sending her to her doom.
Okay, cool.
Single-handedly, there were many hands in that.
All right.
They were on the wheel.
Yeah. I mean, I can call her tomorrow, find out where she's at. And if we can get in touch with her, then maybe she can relay that information to us. Yeah. And then we can find out, like, if it has to be a willing creature, or if it's something that we can force upon Rylan, or if we're gonna have to find some other solution as far as the individual that takes on to save Lun's dad, or to save Corbin. Right?
Yeah. Only thing is, yeah. We'll force it out of him, I guess.
Do you think, Luden, your brother would help with that?
As long as our intention isn't to kill my dad, I think he'd be willing. I'd probably need to do some talking. Although, I don't know. I know my brother about as well as you guys do. If that means anything. So we'll get to it.
We could Zone of Truth him.
Good.
So, to clarify.
Yes, Hackle.
Is your dad housing the 7, or is he a 7?
More questions. No idea to have answers for.
We'll have to ask.
But if he is the 7, that would make me the son of the 7. And I surely haven't seen any extra abilities of being the son of the 7, so I would hopefully say he's housing.
Yeah.
So I do want to make sure that the connection has been made. Your warlock powers?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to make sure that was understood. I wasn't sure if it came.
Yeah, I guess.
You were essentially, that was essentially your patron.
Yeah, Luden's and not
like
saying
our...
like insight wise, like he's not saying that as in the, like, he's just saying like there's no inherent powers because I'm his son. There's crap I had to give up to do that.
There was a time before he was a 7, so he can't just be
a 7. Yeah.
I think that I assume your brother has a name too, right? What is it?
Lucidius.
Yes. I assume Lucidius is on board with anyone of saving your mutual dad, and I think the only people that would save your dad are in this room, right?
I would hope that's not only the case, but Lucidius killed half of the Sparrowhawks to save my dad. So, or the Sparrowhawks that we sent. So I just, right now, if we see him, or whenever we may see him, I would just like to speak with him first. He's more than a little on edge, and has the magical items to elude us for quite a long time. So, I don't think that he's going to be trying to hide as much from me as he would from everyone else. So a quick conversation to explain whatever it is we're going to do to save Corbin would be appreciated.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's a for tomorrow thing, right? I think I've had a long day.
Well, I was about to ask God if I could narratively call Ramirez now.
You can
see what she says. I don't know what's going to happen.
You can call Ramirez in the morning.
In the morning, great.
Because I do have something.
Well, technically, it hasn't been 24 hours, so hopefully it's still the same day that we killed the whatever anyway.
Unless you do you have the spell slot for it?
I have the slots. What I didn't do is I didn't prepare sending because I didn't think I would need it today.
Is there any reason why you couldn't do it tomorrow?
No, I'm just asking because it's narratively interesting to do it now while we're all talking. But I can also call tomorrow. It's just I didn't prepare it today.
That's fine. You can call now if you would like.
All right. So I've been informed. God has told me. I don't do many gold things, but God is telling me that I can actually call right now. Is that cool? Let me give her a call real quick.
25 words, right?
Yeah, find out where she is, and then and that way in the morning we can head out to go find her. Yeah. And then that makes it. Is that good with everybody? Oh, Reese, I know you're just out of the bathroom, but is that okay with you? Can we call Ray and maybe meet up with her tomorrow?
Certainly, yes.
Does Prairie respond to my note?
She just kind of like sweeps it up, put under her elbow or something.
Just takes it. Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
What do you want?
Samson is slightly disappointed as he got sending. I'm gonna call Ramirez, the Fae touched he met in the tower that Uramir took the 7 from, because she's awful. And last time I talked to her, I was mean to her because she deserved it.
I think the last time we talked to her, everyone was like, "Goodbye, Ramirez, we love you," and then Samson and Esprit stayed behind and say, "We do not love you."
Yeah, we hate you.
We specifically hate you.
Yes, you cannot sit with us. I call Ray, and I say, 25 words, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, Ramirez, it's Samson. Need to speak with you about the last 7. Where are you, and can we meet up tomorrow?
It takes a minute. You almost don't expect her to respond. Like, you wait for a little while and you get the sense, okay, well, maybe she's busy. And then you hear, "Thank gods. I'm on Sunbask Isle. It's under attack. I'm trying to protect the Swindle twins."
Can we take a long rest first?
Our babies.
Yeah,
we'll see you tomorrow.
We'll be there tomorrow. Yeah.
See you tomorrow.
You know what? It's about a day's travel. We'll have to.
We'll travel through the night.
And y'all hang in there for like a good 8 hours.
You'll be alright. You'll be alright.
teleportation circle on that island? Or they have trees there. What am I talking about? They've got trees.
And we have now always got a tree.
We all just go through Priori's
We just
abdomen.
walk
I was like, oh god. Oh no, this is terrible. Oh, this feels so bad.
Hearing that back, I relay it to the party and I say, Julian Sunbask Isle with Tredillion and the Swindle Twins. Apparently, it's under attack. And we need to get there, but I don't think we're in any condition to go right now, right?
No.
No, under attack by who? Or what?
She didn't say, but I can't imagine it's good. So I remember things were coming after the Swindle Twins before.
Yeah.
Trying to use their power, right?
It's probably the cult.
Aren't they like big enough to defend themselves now? They're like adults, right? By this point.
They're way more powerful than we are. But yeah, they're probably the cult of people that want to raise Vera. Same dude that set me on fire 30 times.
Well, if Ray is going to help us, then we have to go there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's make this deal then tonight.
Another deal?
Deal. The deal?
Is Ryland taking the 7, or do we want someone else to?
I think we should wait on it, right? Maybe think on it a little bit.
We should see if it's possible first before he forces you to kill more people.
Yeah. Let's talk to Raymirith first.
Okay. Puts the paper back in the bag of holding. If that's everything, I think I'm going to go to bed. 75 more souls, everyone. Stand up. Is that everything?
Sorry about your dad. And that he's caught up in all this. Doesn't deserve it. Neither do you.
Thanks, Sims. And he'll just trudge up the stairs towards his room to go to bed.
Is there by any chance the Tabaxi? He's staying here? Wasn't he staying at the inn? We dropped him off initially.
I think he's at his house.
He has a house.
He has a house.
Here.
Okay.
But he
You
could
wanna
be
break
at the
into his
bar.
house?
He could be at the bar having a nightcap or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Is he at his house?
He's at his house. The nerdy archaeologist, you think he goes out to bars? No, he drinks it. He doesn't drink that swill.
drink.
He's at his house drinking his refined whiskeys while he studies hieroglyphics. He's like Milo Thatch.
He's at the alchemy bar down the street. They do a lot of gastronomy stuff.
Maybe I'll drop by in the morning. I have stuff for him, so.
Yeah, you can definitely drop by his house in the morning.
Okay. Finn will look over to Reese. Is Reese, did she leave suddenly, or is she there at the bar?
She would probably start making her way to bed after Luden, but if this is all happening at the same time, then she hasn't left yet.
Okay. Finn will kind of start gathering the plates from all the pancakes, and in true Finn fashion, sees Reese start to walk off and like puts them hurriedly in the dish in the sink, and does not clean them. And he rushes out the kitchen after her, like, Reese, are you heading to bed early? Well, not really early. I guess everyone's really tired, but
Yes.
how are you feeling? You look kind of like he kind of wilts under that look of hers that she gives him. You look like you're extra tired.
Thank you.
Not in a bad way, just kind of, I don't know, you seemed quiet tonight.
It's very sweet of you to notice. It is time for me to take a rest.
Okay, yeah, we can talk in the morning. if you want.
When you're done with the dishes, actually, will you come talk to me? I got my own room.
Okay.
See you soon.
See ya. So Finn will go trudge back to the kitchen to do the dishes. He'll like rinse them off. I don't think Finn knows how to do dishes. I don't think he's ever done a dish in his life. So he just like turns on the water and he like rinses it off and he's like, this
Think they have
clean,
plumbing here?
Oh, okay, yeah. So is there any water in the kitchen?
He throws him into the pool in the courtyard.
Yeah, is it like
you have to take him to the like there's like a well.
Oh, there's a well in the back?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess he'll go to the back to the well and he'll like tie the rope around the plates and he'll put it down and he'll dunk it a few times and then he's like, most of the syrup's off, and then he like brings it back up. And then he just puts it back in the cabinet, probably under like some of the others, so it's not as noticeable.
That sounds about right.
And then he's like walking to the room. He's thinking, okay, so Esprit says she's tired, but she wants to talk to me, so she's not actually tired. So it's fine. And he'll like, I don't know if he knows what room she's staying at. So
there's a door that's a little bit open.
And he smells probably her perfume. Yeah. So he'll like tap on the door, knock, knock, and he'll like, Reese?
So you tap the door open a little bit more. As Breeze is sitting on the bed, she's like upped her disguise self because she was already disguising herself to make her look perfect, but apparently she looks tired. So there's something almost a little bit like Instagram post about the way that she looks. A little bit too perfect to be human or fae or elf or anything. And she sat on the bed and she's kind of pulled. A lot of those rooms will have like a little desk with a chair. She's turned the desk chair around so that she sat on the bed and she gestures for you to sit on the chair.
He'll stop and kind of look at her for a minute, and he'll start to think to say something, and then he'll just like be like, nope, not a good idea, and he'll go sit down.
Feeling all right?
Yeah, I guess it's kind of how you feel every time after fighting a 7. I've been thinking a lot, you know?
So am I.
Do you want to go first, or should I?
Oh, you can, either way.
Well, I guess I want to say that battle, it really shook me, you know? Like, it was really rough, and from a moment there, I wasn't really sure if everybody was going to get out. I didn't know if you were going to get out. And I think when I rushed across, that circus, and I saw you laying there, and you weren't moving and you weren't breathing, I think that was the moment that I realized.
No. You should stop, I think. Before. Brina, do you think that you know me?
I think that I've been getting to know you.
Yeah.
I'd like to say that we know a lot about each other that maybe we don't necessarily show to everybody.
What did I do for 3 decades of my life?
Well, you lived in the city, and you lived in Remblace's temple. And you lived with your dad, Arete, and your siblings, and...
I moved away from Arete's home when I was 15. I lived in a temple at dawn's rise, where my job was to ensure the peaceful passing of souls to the afterlife.
You're upset about...
promises, and I take this very seriously. I have promised Ludan that I will protect him, and I will protect his family, and I'm going to do this. I've promised you that I will be there when this is all over, and I will be. And I promised the people in that temple, their souls, that were afraid, that I was going to help them. And you have made a liar of me. And it was wrong of me to assume. We clearly have very different values and different things that we want out of life. And this is not a reflection of the way that I feel about. But I do think it is the decision that let us live with ourselves.
No. We don't have different values and things. I think we both want to help people, and the best way we can.
Do you think you are helping people? Do you think that what you aided Luden in today was helping people?
I think what I helped Luden do today was helping Luden and helping us.
Yes. I know I can be very difficult for you all to understand. I understand. So you all think in a very different way than I do. I remember that there is a moment where it was obvious to me that one woman sacrificing herself of her own free will was worth all the lives that she could save. This is not how you all think. You are all very much yourselves, and you love your friends, and you love your family, and you will always prioritize one life over another. And I don't think that this is a bad way to be. But I am a servant of the temple. I have always been a servant of the temple, and death is impartial. And I have promised to be impartial, and I cannot be.
That's really easy to say coming from somebody who's not going to die anytime soon. Sorry. It's just, when you're put in a situation in that moment, when you have to choose, and nothing feels like a good choice, sometimes you have to make choices that are terrible. Luden did what he did because he's doing it for us. He's not just doing it for...
He said it was the easy thing to do. He said it with his own words that he was doing it because it was easier than doing something else. He did not have to. There are many things that we have done that we did not have to do.
No. He might have said it was the easy way, but he was wrong. He was just misspeaking. If all of us die before this ends, we all go to Rylan. It's urgent that we have souls there. And he might have said it was the easy thing to do, but you didn't see him down there. You didn't see his face. He wasn't smiling. He wasn't laughing. He wasn't having a good time. He wasn't enjoying himself.
It doesn't matter if you enjoy it. It doesn't matter what your intent is. It only matters what you do. I love it. But there is a reason that I am having this conversation with you. And it is because you are still capable of hearing it.
I'm sorry. I don't regret what I did. I think that there's going to be plenty of time after all of this to hate myself for what I've done. But right now, we need to do what needs to be done.
Is that it? I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Finn's going to get up from the chair and he's going to hesitate. He's just going to stand there and be like, so that's it?
I should not have expected more from you.
Okay. I get it. You care about some people that you don't even know more than us.
Just because I do not know them does not mean that they don't have any value. My life is not worth more than anyone else's. This is what I hated about the Fae, that they believed that they were worth more than others. You are not worth more than anyone else, Finn. Nor am I. Nor are any of us.
How can you say that? Without us, the whole world would end.
I'm
Without us...
sure Levi would find someone else.
No, he wouldn't. We were put here for a reason. Every single one of us was put together for a reason. And without any one of us, it goes to pieces.
If that makes you feel better about the decisions that you have made, you can believe it. I have asked you to leave.
Fine. Have a good night with that book of yours and Cynthia. Finn's gonna turn, he's gonna leave. And I think when he shuts the door behind him, his hands are gonna start shaking. He balls them up into fists. And he knows immediately that he said all the wrong things. And then he turns towards the door and he thinks about going back in. But then he just stops himself because he has a feeling he would just make it worse and say a million other bad things. And he looks down the hall at the doors that probably have his friends behind them. And I think he's just gonna, out of a sort of mixture of shame and just complete sadness and disgust, he's gonna head back towards the bar and see if he can find somewhere to sleep.
Asperis is going to maintain disguise self as well as she can, even though behind it, beautiful face. Behind it, mascara is just, that was not visible to Finn during that conversation. She's going to open her bag and she is going to continue doing what she knows she needs to do. And she is going to find a way to heal Finn with that fucking book. And she is going to tell Cynthia to visit Luden in the morning and show him her back. And she is going to do what she has to do.
I think that's a great place for us to take our break as everyone prepares for their long rest. And holy hell, what a scene! Oh man! Beautiful. Brandon over here with his popcorn. I'm watching his reaction this entire time.
I did appreciate occasionally seeing Brandon like,
and then he was like.
I agree with everything Esperise said. Esperise was absolutely right.
Finn did nothing wrong. Finn did nothing wrong.
We can make that a poll in the chat. Who was right?
I will make that a poll. I'm very interested to see. I'm very interested in seeing what chat thinks about all that. Who do they side with? Who do they think was right? So
112,000 scrolls, baby. Let's go.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make it one vote. No cheating. Speaking of which, the results from the last poll, I do want to point out, how many people will go unconscious during the Morrow fight? The majority was 3. Everyone thought 3 people would go unconscious, which everyone was pretty close because I believe 2 people went unconscious that fight.
Yeah. Well, you can count Luden if getting turned into a turtle counts as going unconscious, even though we retconned.
Yeah, we retconned.
That never happened.
A lot of us almost went unconscious.
Yeah.
I know I went to like 15 health at one point.
We were totally fine.
All right, I started the poll. The poll is
for myself real fast.
Who is right? Is Finn right or is Esperise right? We'll announce the results of the poll at the end of our break. But other than that, we're gonna go to break real quick. So we'll see you all when we get back. All right, see y'all in a little bit.
Lamentium, Floortide. These Zodiac-inspired powers and more await you in Stargazer's Guide to Auroria. Available on Drive-Thru RPG. Destiny is calling, adventurer. Look unto the heavens. Your story is in the stars.
Well, hello there. Of course you came to the grand dwarven city of Digbrand to see me. Ma Belle Pebblegrit, tale extraordinaire to kings, queens, heroes, and legends. Have you gazed upon my latest masterpieces? Yes, this one for you. Don't you see how it calls to you, speaks your name? You are gorgeous, darling. The colors, the line work, the gods weep in the presence of your beauty. No one has looked more stunning in a pebble grit design. Please, I cannot bear to gaze upon your perfection for too long. You can find this mesmerizing merch at inkinliar.com. Go and unleash your fabulosity today and help support Inkinliar. Do stop by my shop again. You simply must tell me about all that adventuring thing. Well, ta-ta, darling.
From the pocket to the table in seconds. Never forget your 1020 at home. Only at mitheраlarmory.com.
Extra, read all about it.
What's that you've got there, mister?
Why, this right here is 9 Realms Gaming.
9 Realms Gaming?
That's right, top-notch gaming accessories made from some of the finest woods this side of the city has to offer. We got your dice vaults, we got your dice towers, dice trays, hero vaults, you name it.
Oh my!
Careful now, don't slew into traffic. You can mosey on down to their website now. Use exclusive partner code LYRE10 to get 10% off your purchase.
What was that code again?
That's LYRE10. LYRE10 at 9realmsgaming.com. Hurry, they're selling like hotcakes.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
All right. So, Finalai, you go down to the bar and attempt to sleep on a table?
Yes. I don't know if that's the most comfortable
Or
place.
like, I guess you just kind of like prop yourself up in a corner, maybe?
You're not just gonna ask the guy for another room. You're just gonna go, I guess I have to sleep on the table.
Yes, that is in true Finn fashion.
There's
no armchair or anything.
There are plush pillows. I mean, there are plush pillows and such. If you do try to sleep on the ground, at some point, one of the bartenders will kind of walk up to you and go, my friend, you need to pay for a room if you are to stay here.
I don't have any money.
I am sorry to hear that, but this is a business, and
Can I give you like mayo or something?
what is mayo?
Finn's gonna take out the jar, the alchemy jar, from his bag and just tip it over, and just mayo starts coming out.
It just kind of like onto the floor, and he just kind of like,
Ooh, that is no, I do not. That is not something that I am interested in. Who would be interested in that?
Fine, just leave me alone. Finn's gonna get up and he's gonna walk to the Tabaxi's house. He's gonna knock on the door.
Okay, this is great. This is great. You start walking to the Tabaxi's house, and you see a very small cloaked individual just kind of like walking up to doors and knocking, and you don't pay it any mind until you hear their voice. Knock, like the door opens, and she goes,
Ooh, I am sorry, the hours are late, what do you want?
And you hear, where is Ria?
Oh no.
I am sorry, I'm
Ria? She go by Prearia. Where is Ria or Prearia? You tell Gwyn.
Finn will walk over to Gwyn.
I am sorry,
And Finn will kneel down, looking very, very tired, and probably still bloody because he never took a bath. And he's going to put a hand on her head and be like, Gwyn.
She turns around immediately and she goes, Finlay! Gwyn no longer needs you. You can shut door now. Goodbye. And just the lady at the door just kind of looks down like, and just shuts the door. Where is Ria?
Gwyn,
why are you covered in blood?
Gwyn, what are you doing out here? Did you walk all the way from the How did you walk all the way from the Feywild?
Gwyn don't walk from Feywild. Gwyn take 3. Gwyn get in crate. You know, I don't know if you know this, but they deliver wine to Mortal Realm, and Gwyn get in crate because they'd never let Gwyn just walk through the portal. So
Okay,
I got
Gwyn,
in
I didn't need, okay, you know what? Let me know the full story in the morning. Why don't you come with me, and we'll find your sister Ria in the morning, okay?
Gwyn, bring weapons. Gwyn, fight 7.
Yeah.
And she takes out she takes out 2 steak knives that you get a closer look with your passive insight. It's definitely Samson's steak knives from his estate.
The silver?
He's got the engraving and the blade.
Yes.
It's got like 1,000 initials on the back.
You know, I'm really glad you brought those because that's probably why you're so safe now. And we'll talk about it in the morning.
We go to Ria now?
We go to a bed now, and then we'll find Ria in the morning, I promise, okay?
Okay. Also, you take bath?
Yes, I'll take a bath. And he takes her hand, and he's like, just come on.
Okay. Gwen protect you so you don't die.
Thank you, Gwen. I appreciate it.
Last time we saw this child, they were covered in candy and like completely drenched in like all the confetti of the Feywild party. And Gwen thinks that Finn is dirty right now. And that Finn needs a bath.
It's just one more thing. So they'll find the He'll hold her hand, he'll lead her, and then they will go to find the Tabaxi's house, and he will knock on the door.
You knock on the door, and opening up in their nightcap, and very, very much like Ebenezer Scrooge with a long bedchamber robe and with spectacles on. You see the Tabaxi. Oh my God, what did I name him? Oh my God.
Man, let me see if I can find it.
Wrinklebottoms.
It
A
was...
very Rumple teaser kind of name.
It's Calvin J. Furbach. And as the door opens and he stands there, Gwen's immediately like, I am Gwen. This is Finn. I don't know why we're here, but hello. And Calvin just kind of looks at you. Right. It's a little bit late this evening. But you. Oh my gods! Do you need? Please come in. Are you hurt? You look like you've been through quite the battle.
Yeah. We need a bath and a bed, like now.
Are your friends all right? You came with them or alone?
They're fine. They're in the inn, sleeping probably.
Right.
Gwen wants
Meanwhile,
milk.
back at the inn, like Esperisa's shadow on the ceiling has like 20 eyes, and she's going, oh, she absorbs ancient secrets. She's not asleep.
she's like Wanda when she's reading the the Tome of Evilness. I forget what it's called. And he invites you in. I can draw a bath for you.
Gwen want milk. You give Gwen the milk? Since we guessed, you give Gwen milk.
And he goes, why do you have a child?
Gwen, I can get you milk. It's fine. She's my friend's sister. I'm babysitting.
No, that about covers it. I don't think I should inquire further than that. But...
You really shouldn't. Can you please make the bath, please?
Yes, right. And he just kind of scurries off with like a candle in hand. He looks very much like if Ebenezer Scrooge was a cat person, just scurrying off, his tail
flickers.
It's not flickering. His tail moving, very agitated, like swaying.
Twitching?
No, swaying, whatever. Anyways, he goes, he prepares a bath for you. You entering, there are books everywhere, lots of different artifacts kind of along the walls. This definitely looks like the home of an archaeologist of sorts, from all different cultures, like ancient artifacts and rocks to somebody who doesn't know much about it. It just looks like a bunch of rocks. But he has quite the collection, and he does prepare a bath for you.
So while he's gone, Finn will like drag his feet to the kitchen and pull out like a glass or a bowl. I don't know what the cat drinks out of.
No, Gwen is already in the kitchen. She is climbed up on the counter. She pulls out an ale mug.
Okay, and then I'll take out the alchemy jug and be like, tap, tap, warm milk, and like tilt it to try and pour it into the jug she has.
She puts the beer mug underneath the jug, and it begins to pour. And because it is warm, it does froth a little bit, so it does look like a head of beer.
And Finn's falling asleep as he does it, so it's overflowing a little bit.
And Gwyn just like lightly like slaps you like, hey, you sleep in bed, not on table.
Yeah, thanks. He'll put it on the counter.
She smiles, she takes a big sip, and like there's a milk mustache in the fur on her face, and she just smiles. Calvin comes back and he goes, your bath is ready. Oh my God, you're giving the child no. I put my foot.
It's just milk. It's fine.
Oh.
It's fine.
Oh,
if you look
right. I was about to put my foot down. I don't usually intrude, but yes, your bath is ready. I will watch the child. Gwyn, not a child. Gwyn, warrior.
Gwyn, please don't give him too much trouble. Okay, and he'll
Gwyn
go
won't give trouble if Mr. Cal, whatever your name is, will not give you trouble as long as you address me as Supreme Warrior.
She still has a full braid, right? She hasn't had her hair cut signaling adulthood. Okay.
Finn will go take a bath. He's kind of torn between wanting to stay in there forever and knowing Gwyn's out there probably terrorizing Calvin, so he will kind of take the middle ground and make sure he's all washed and clean. And he sticks his water, or he sticks his face underwater for like a good till he feels like he's gonna go unconscious, and then he pulls back up and he's like, all right. And he looks at his dirty, bloody clothes, and I guess he's going to put a towel on.
You don't have Esperise to prestidigitate you. It's a very, very depressing realization.
Yes, it is. And so Finn's gonna
we
be like,
learned earlier today you don't know how to do dishes. Now we're learning you don't know how to do laundry. What are you gonna do?
I'll just throw my clothes in the dirty tub, I guess, in the water. And Finn's just like, oh no. And he goes out and he takes out of his bag. Do you remember in the labyrinth, Finn was going around with paper and like pencil and like taking some of the runes and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
And he'll take the tome of the fiendish language that I collected, and he'll put that on the table, and he'll put all of the drawings that he made down there as well. And he'll be like, okay, here, you can have this.
First of all, you come back out, you hear Gwen go, no, Mushara is wise. Mushrooms aren't wise, child. You're being ridiculous. Mushara is wise. You can talk to plants, of course, but they aren't wise. You not speak to plant right then. No, you don't listen right. And you just hear this weird, strange argument between them about mushrooms being wise. You come out, he sees you, and he goes, oh my, what? Did these come from within the labyrinth?
Yes.
You should be much more excited about this, but I can't wait to go. And I see you brought the book back. Thank you so much.
Finn's gonna start crying.
My boy, there's no need to be upset.
I need to get some sleep.
Yes, here, right.
I just want to go to sleep and never wake up.
You must have gone through quite the ordeal. Please, my guest room is a little dusty. I don't really. Well, let's be honest.
I just need sleep.
Right. Sorry. He takes you upstairs. It is very dusty, and he just kind of mumbles about like not having friends, and he doesn't have guests often. and
come on.
She kind of sits there.
Gwyn.
Gwyn is ready when Gwyn is ready, and now Gwyn has decided that Gwyn is ready, and now Gwyn will come. And Gwyn just kind of like scoots off the stool and begins to like scurry along behind you. Gwyn needs strength for battle of head. And she says it just like that, for battle of head. Like she's about to fight a head. She means a head.
I think as soon as Finn hits the pillow, like he's gonna be out. And he's gonna hook an arm around Gwyn so that way she doesn't leave and run the town and try to find her sister.
She doesn't. She doesn't. However, for anybody who has ever slept with a toddler, it's like sleeping with a ninja. Every now and then you get kind of punched in the face, their head ends up down by your feet, then like they're hanging off the side of the bed, you get kicked a lot. So you get a long rest, but for like roleplay flavor wise, it's not you. It was awful.
It's the worst.
Cool. But Gwyn slept like a doll. She slept like an absolute rock.
Great. That's not how I expected any of this to go. That's awesome. Okay.
Dawn rises. Everyone takes their long rest, and Gwyn, you try to sleep in, but Gwyn you just feel like a little poke at your nose.
It's like batted away.
Lila, you take me to Rhea now. Sun is awake. Rhea is awake. Take me to Rhea now.
The sun is barely awake, Gwyn. Just let me.
Oh, you don't know that the sun is up quite yet. She scurries over to the curtains and just. And it's not very bright because Sable is already dark, but the torchlight from the cavern within just kind of blazes through.
Fine, okay. And he'll drag himself up from the bed and he'll go to the bathroom and realize that his clothes are still in a bucket of wet, dirty water. So he'll put them on.
You are sopping wet.
And he'll drag his feet back out and be like, come on, Gwyn.
Why are you wet?
Because my clothes were wet.
But you were dry, but dirty. But now you are wet, but sort of dirty?
I only have one pair of clothes. It just looks like I have a lot of clothes because of my armor. Did you only bring one pair of clothes when you ran away from home, Gwyn?
No, I brought backpack.
Wow, how prepared are you? Wish I was as prepared as you when I ran away from home.
Gwyn will teach you how to be a supreme warrior, and you will not be in such a mess.
Oh, okay. All right, you teach me everything, because I still really have a lot to learn.
You leave, unless you have anything else to say to Calvin.
Bye, Calvin. Enjoy your drawings.
He is just zoned in. He goes, once again, and if you need anything, my door is always open. I'm guessing you shut the door before he finishes. Yep. And as you're walking, like, Gwyn is just like, first you pack food, because you need to eat. You need to eat so you do not die, and you need water so you do not die as well. And it's just like this, just Gwyn is just mansplaining the entire about how to be a proper adventurer, and the entire way to Strands of Saffron Inn. Now, the rest of you, before they arrive, you all wake up bright and early and make your way down. Is there anything else before you make your way down?
I think Akron wanted to holler at Luden before bed, or.
That's fine. Yes, you may do so.
Yeah, so where's Luden at?
In his room.
In his room, of course. Yeah. So,
yeah. Like where else would he be?
Yeah. You hear a knock on the door.
Yes.
Can we talk?
Come on in. No.
Come in.
Close the door back.
He doesn't sit. Say,
Yes.
What's going on with you?
It's a very loaded question.
Yeah.
You got to be more specific.
Man or a monster? That's what you asked me.
Yeah, you decided?
Have you? Seems like you're really keen on being a monster these days, Luden.
You realize your armor is just as black as my arrows, right?
I didn't steal 75 souls. I'd say yours might be a little darker.
Do you have something you want to get off your chest, Akron?
I
don't know me, so stop pretending that you do.
I know you more than these strangers you claim to be your family.
What, you've been with me for what, a month?
And how long have you been with your brother before you broke him out of
You know, I still grew up with him.
Did you, or did you grow up with a clone that this Levi created?
Yeah, the fact that you don't know means you should probably shut up.
You know what I do know is those memories with your mother and that house that I watched you burn down and go through all of that emotional stuff, that was real. Why are you so attached to these people?
People outside?
No.
That have saved my life more than
No. That I understand. Why are you so attached to a 7 and a murderer?
Oh, you're saying to my dad. Why are you so attached to Praeria? You just met her.
She's queen of the Feywilds. It's my duty to protect her.
You didn't even have a duty. What? A month ago? And now you're all in?
I've always protected the Feywilds.
You haven't always protected Prey, now have you?
Prey wasn't always queen. She was here in the material plane.
Exactly, and you weren't here. I was protecting Prey.
And what are you doing? And what are you doing now? Prey was on the ground about to die, and all you cared about was getting your souls.
I didn't ask her to come with me, Akron.
You didn't ask how she was either.
No, I offered her a healing potion.
You offered her transportation with plants, with Samson.
Okay, what did you offer her? Help. Akron missed it. Help! You helped her up. Ooh. Okay, so why don't you go to sleep if you're so upset, Akron? Okay, I don't need this from you. What are you even doing here? Okay, go back to the Feywild if you can't handle this. I told you what this was going to be at the top. Saving the world again. More things that you didn't know about until a month ago. You don't get to come up in here and acting all high and mighty when you've killed A7? You weren't here since the beginning. You don't know who we've lost. And you don't know the bonds that we've formed, okay? So I'm not going to change anything in the way that I act because you're here now. You're just a replacement, Akron. We don't need you. So stop acting like you're needed.
So after all of this is over, you're just going to replace everybody else with the 7 and the murderer, huh?
Seems that way, bro. Seems that way. Is that not okay with you? What, are you going to punch me? Because that's not okay with you? Bro, grow up. People do things that you don't like.
Grow up like you and just don't care about anything and kill anyone that gets in my way. You'd rather watch the world burn for people you don't even fucking know. At least I'm trying to be a man. You're still a monster.
You're failing. Again.
I'd rather fail at trying to be good than be all in on being evil.
Well, at the end of the day, we both have 75 souls to give up now, don't we? No matter how much of a man you want to be, the next person's head you punch off is going to Ryland. Mr. Man.
We kill monsters. We don't become them. Yeah.
Check your armor. Check your armor.
My armor is not stained with 75 innocents, Ludin.
Neither is mine. 25. Get your count straight.
25. Yeah, okay, whatever. You were so keen on getting them too.
Yeah, I was. I don't need my other friends to do that. You know, the funny thing about this whole thing, Akron, is I didn't need rest.
You keep throwing around the word friend when all I see is you using those people the same way that you use me to get to your own ends.
How did I use you, Akron?
All of that. Oh, what? All of that talk about how we were the only two humans in the party.
Mm-hmm.
How
has that changed?
No, it hasn't. But you're less and less human every time I look at you, dude.
Again, you don't even know what a human looks like, man.
I thought I did.
Thought wrong.
I see that now.
Okay, so see your way out of here too. And don't come back. Capiche? And he'll open the door. Good night.
Leaves without a word.
Close the door and go to sleep. Jesus.
I need a minute here. I don't know how to move on emotionally. Everyone has a long rest. Everyone takes their long rest. Holy hell, today's episode, everyone.
Can we get a hashtag Ludinari in the chat?
They know what we about.
So everyone takes a long rest. Holy hell. Raina just getting lower in her seat the entire time during that.
Raina, you're muted. I can see you dying though. You're still muted somehow.
I think we simply have no audio from Raina right now.
Talk louder.
We'll get it fixed in just a second.
So everyone takes.
There's an audio.
She has things to say.
Try unplugging your mic and plugging it back in.
Yeah, I
the
unplug, plug back in.
Unplug it and plug it back in.
I spent that whole break feeling like, oh my god, I can't believe I said I shouldn't have expected more from you, just for Ludin to say, fuck you!
Oh my god.
The burns that were thrown, and damn, man.
That was.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you, Raina. Go.
Oh, thank God. We need some kind of party building retreat, maybe like
On Sunbask, protecting these adult children.
I was thinking like an escape room or maybe mini golf, but that's cool as well.
I think Ludin would kill us all if we went to an escape room. Have you been to an escape room?
we just get in there and they would be like, just teleport us out. You know how to solve this.
Oh,
just get us out. I got things to do.
Okay, maybe like a nice game night. I don't know.
We would never survive game night.
We gotta go with Ball
Never.
where we don't talk to each other.
Can you imagine playing like Pictionary? Everyone just screaming at one another. No! Anyways, you all take your long rest.
Yeah.
I rolled a 3.
Morning, which means you take your long rest, Daniel. The rest of you, we'll give you a moment, Finn, before you arrive, since you do have to walk across town.
I want to say, if I could say, at some point on that walk over, they might run into each other because Esperise now that she doesn't have to put makeup on in the morning, went for some early morning prayer at the temple here in Sable.
Okay, I like this. Okay, so the rest of you meet down to have breakfast in the Strands of Saffron Inn. If you get out extra early, Esperise, at some point you do walking towards you after you finish your morning rituals, you see Finalai, and he's holding a little cloaked individual's hand. You can't see who they are at this point, but they do have like a cloak over their head, and he's holding someone's hand.
Do I see her at a distance, or does she see me first?
I think
you would definitely see me first.
I think with your I think your passive perception. I know this has changed because you guys just leveled up. Last time I checked, it was a 16. Yeah, you would notice her first.
So Finn's gonna notice Esprit, and his eyes are gonna pop, and he's gonna be like, "Gwen, come on, we gotta go this way." And he's gonna try and go like down an alleyway or something.
Let me see if Gwen notices.
I'm sure she will, because that's my luck right now.
Yeah, she notices. Why we go down the dark alley? Reese! Hello, Reese!
Finn, no, stop! You're gonna grab her hand and like try and push it down. Stop!
Why would we stop? That is friend. Hello, Reese.
We can't hear you, Lauren. Your voice is getting shrill.
It's way too loud. You can't talk that loud, Lauren.
Finn has his hand over Reese's mouth or Gwen's mouth. Just, no.
Yeah, he's got one hand pushing her hand down, trying to shove it over her mouth. Like, shush, stop.
Reese is like buying Starbucks from an open window. She's not super paying attention. She might or might not notice Gwyn, depending on how long Gwyn is attempting to call her over.
Gwen gets dimension door.
Is she? Yeah, I was gonna say, is she gonna try and run over and try and?
No, but with the fury of a toddler, she begins to kick and just like squirm. Make a strength save, Finn.
Oh God. Okay.
The greatest warrior of the Feywild.
Oh, with a 5!
He's really tired. He's really tired.
Gwyn, we'll say she stomps on your foot and just kind of like elbows you in the gut. With,
oh my God.
And she's able to get out of your grasp. And she runs. She runs towards Esperise.
Ow!
And Esperise, eventually you do see this just a very small hooded individual running towards you.
I don't carry extra money. Currently paying in gold for her barbarics.
And then just immediately like skids to a halt in front of you and like pulls the hood back and the giant furbog ears pop out. Hello, Reese! It is Gwyn!
Oh. And an extra large, extra sweet matcha frappuccino, please. Thank you. I ordered a drink for her.
Finn! Lai!
Finn's gonna wander over and just be like...
And she just hugs you. She just hugs you.
Hi. And I bend down and hug her. Why are you here?
Oh, Gwyn is here to fight. Gwyn is here to fight the 7. Because Gwyn is warrior supreme, and I brought weapons, and I brought jerky, and food, and I'm ready to save world with Rhea.
And the queen has signed off on this.
Oh, you mean Merhead? Merhead does not know Gwyn is gone.
Well, in many courts, this would be seen as treason, but we will see what's...
For country and... What do they say?
Queen.
Oh, for country and queen. So, if Rhea needs help, which Rhea does, Gwyn is here. Gwyn does not stay. Rhea broke promise, so Gwyn come and make sure promise not broken.
And a pop cup, please. Thank you.
A pop cup? Oh my god.
I'm gonna drink, so I'm gonna hand her the little cup full of whipped cream.
She takes it and she just sticks her fingers in it and just.
Ooh!
Dang, she didn't have breakfast.
Can I have
I
more?
can see this. The frappuccino is for you, but we are going to join everyone for a breakfast so that we can all share, okay?
And then we see Rhea.
Yes.
Good.
I'm gonna hand Finn's regular order is like a lavender tea or something like that, right?
It's a very sugary frappuccino with
Was it also matcha
lavender.
frappuccino? So she's got two matcha frappuccinos. One of them is lavender.
It looks like Gwyn's order.
Yeah, and I hand that over to Finn.
Thanks.
Come on.
And he's gonna mumble under his breath, like, about Gwyn. You didn't hug me like that when you saw me.
That is because you covered in blood. Also, you still covered in blood. Well, your clothes are, but you are very, very not huggable.
Not huggable.
Blow after blow for Finn.
Just like while he's down,
Not
just
lovable.
over
You
and
clean
over.
up Gwyn earn own blood. It will not be a warrior honor if it is blood from something else. I will get my own blood and I will earn stripes. And then Gwyn cut hair.
Sure.
Well, we will see what the queen is saying. Okay?
Well. Queen is in Feywild and Praeria is here.
So you don't have permission from any queen?
Queen is in Feywild and Praeria is here.
Yes. Are you planning to cut your hair yourself?
Yes.
Does it count?
Where is Rhea? She just kind of she's begins stomping off with her frappuccino, and like she has no clue where she's going, but she starts walking off in the wrong direction.
It just watches these two argue. He's like, why are we arguing with a child?
It'd be nice if she could see a reason. Not always a thing you can expect from children. Let's go.
Finn felt that subtle dagger right into his eyes.
Oh my god. Finn.
That wasn't a dagger, that was a whole short sword. That was a claymore.
The rest of you, before the others arrive, is there anything that you guys would like to discuss or do before Esperise, Finn, and Gwyn make their grand entrance?
I believe I sent Cynthia to Luden in the morning with a message on her tramp stamp.
That is true. Luden, you wake up next to Cynthia. Just to be clear, the way that you phrased that to Cynthia was no living creature could she harm, right? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, great.
She couldn't hurt any living creature.
That's wonderful.
Anything living. And I would prefer her face to be porcelain, but that wasn't an order.
It wasn't an order, I know. Luden, you wake up to find Cynthia sitting at the foot of your bed, and in place where her porcelain nose typically is, you see what looks to be parts of a fractured human skull that's been jabbed up in between her porcelain cracks.
Oh. So pretty. You ready to go to breakfast?
Very pretty. I can almost smell the blood that dried on my back. Which reminds me.
Pick her up to see what she's talking about and read this specific note that he has no idea. Where did you get this?
We've made a deal with the devil, Rylan. 101 souls for Curse of Morrow. Forget him each morning. Rylan may take on Curse of Veilwalker. In very beautiful, tiny cursive across her back.
In just blood, like it's dried blood that's been carved into her back.
Where'd you get this?
Oh, Mummy put it on my back.
It's just so much to break down right there. Okay. Who's Mummy?
Who's Mummy? You know who Mummy is. She's the mother of hags.
So many things are running through Luden's brain. Like, we have to go back to the Feywild. Everything's in trouble. It still hasn't connected.
As you're reading her back, holding her head turns to look at you and it's completely 180.
Don't worry. She said I don't get to kill you. So you're okay.
Why would you kill me?
Well, I wouldn't kill you. I would just devour your soul after you died.
Okay, Cynthia, Can you take me to Mommy real quick?
Whoever of course I'll take you to Mommy.
Thank you.
And she holds out, her hand just goes.
He'll put a finger down to like hold her hand.
You would have to bend all the way down.
Okay, he will take out an arrow and let her hold like the butt end of an arrow as they walk together towards.
Her legs don't move. She just kind of like almost like on a Ouija board. Like there's just a force that pulls you along. Her legs aren't moving at all, but she's just pulling you along, and she pulls you over to Esperisa's front door. Oh well, she's not. Esperisa isn't there right now.
Alright, so he go, I guess, follow her all the way to Esperise, wherever that may be, and meet up with Finn, and everybody's just gonna meet up and meet Gwen before Praeria does, I guess.
Mummy's at the temple. She must be scouting out souls to devour. But she'll be back soon. She'll be back here soon. We can go sit with the others for now.
Okay. We'll put almost like he doesn't know to put her on her shoulder or not, because he's like, is she gonna eat me? And so he'll just hold her, I guess, and walk her.
It's okay. You're favored by the Mummy.
And he'll just walk downstairs and sit down next to Samson, I guess, and place Cynthia with her human skull face thing.
Morning, Luden.
Good morning, Samson.
Good morning, Samson.
I thought you were getting rid of that thing.
It's Cynthia. Why would I get rid of Cynthia?
I don't know, because she has like a permanent connection to an eternal being known as the Mother of Hags, and
Speaking
is
of
therefore
which,
inherently evil.
But the Mother of Hags apparently has dubbed me able to live. So it says, the Mother of Hags is apparently going to be here today.
Well, at least she's letting you live. It's a good thing. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? You're right. I'm looking at this in a totally wrong.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Mother of Hags is letting me live.
What? Here, I think later there's like they got my Barbucks order wrong earlier, I don't think it's gonna hurt us later. It doesn't sound like this will hurt you either.
That's fair. Also, read
Good.
this, and he will let Samson read the bloody back of my doll, or Esperisa's doll.
Do I? Obviously, I don't remember any sort of deal or anything, or even that Rylan exists, right? Norn?
Yeah, unless you read the back of the doll.
I'm reading the back. I'm reading the back now. So if we read the back of the doll now, what do we get?
Deanna had put it in the chat.
Yeah. But like, do we, based on like what the 7 does, do we know who Rylan is, or we just?
You don't know who Rylan is. You just you are the only.
We know he's a devil that we made a deal with.
The full extent of what we know is on this message, right?
Which you all gave me a thumbs up for. So I asked for edits, and you all said looks good.
Is that is that right, Lauren?
Wait, what right?
The only thing we remember about that entire encounter is that the corrupting Mara was dead, and then we have this information, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's all.
You also are yes, you have that information. So technically he could have all claimed all of your souls because you wouldn't remember, but because you have this, you remember. You wouldn't have remembered to collect souls.
Oh, we would have killed him. We would have got there.
But now that you have Cynthia and her back and all that, you are reminded of your deal.
Oh, so we are reminded of the deal. Okay, cool.
Yes, you just don't know. You only know what Cynthia has on her back. You apparently you've met Rylan at some point. You made a deal with him. You don't know who he is. You don't know what he looks like, but based on what's on Cynthia's back, that's apparently.
Does this mean that talking to Looting is like? Does this mean you and the Mother Hags made a deal with Rylan, or do you think that's intended for all of us?
I think me and Cynthia have made a deal with Rylan and
Makes
the
sense
mother.
to me.
Yes,
That
Cynthia
checks out.
and I have to kill 101 people, I guess.
You know, Noden, it's not really my place to tell you how to live your life, but I really wouldn't be doing deals with the Mother of Hags.
I don't remember. She's coming. She's
Easy.
coming. It's all good. It's all good.
Who? The mother?
The mother of Hat. Yes, that's
Where?
what I said. She's
I
coming
know.
for breakfast.
Oh, we'll just wait here then.
Yeah.
Do you want?
Oh my god.
Unless there's something that Brandon and Raina want to do, I would love to open the door at this point and say, Prearia!
I think at this point, Prearia will come downstairs.
Pray, be careful. The mother of Hags is here.
What?
Yes.
It is.
I looked at the
first thing in
doorway.
the morning.
You look to the doorway and you immediately hear Ria!
What?
What?
I don't. What?
And Gwen just runs over and she just permission to hug Ria.
Right now.
It's okay. I don't need permission. And she just like hugs you.
Prearia is horrified.
Can I like scoop her up before she reaches prey?
Let's make initiative rolls.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
I found her last night knocking on people's doors.
I feel like I can beat a child in initiative, right?
I hope you could
This
in
is
that
Gwen,
one.
though.
I hope you could in that
Oh
one.
my god.
Can you beat an 18?
Ludin sticks out his
Can I beat
foot
an
to trip
18?
Akron on his way over.
Yeah, he must have because I rolled a 6.
Oh yeah, that's 100% what happens. Then Ludin just goes just a little oops as Akron walks by and lets Gwen get to hug her sister.
You want to be a part of this initiative, bro? You can go.
She does like a
beat a
combat.
6. I automatically beat that. I have a plus 12.
That's fine. I hope your 3 arrows hit because then it'll be my turn.
She does like a combat roll as she like slides to avoid and stuff, and then she runs up and hugs your calves.
Lauren, a 3-year-old knows how to do a combat roll. Do you
It's
mean
like
she
a
like
fancy
sits down and does a somersault?
Yes,
and
I was about to say it's like a somersault. Like she stops.
She does a little toddler cartwheel.
Yeah, she stops.
Gwyn is a warrior.
She does a somersault.
Clearly, she's the bravest warrior.
What are you doing here?
Gwyn has come to fight 7 with Drea.
See, I brought weapons, and she pulls out Samson's cutlery.
Hey, those are mine.
No, you mistake.
Wonder
My
where she got
name's
that
on
from.
Can I just give her like?
No, you mistake.
She covers up the handles.
No, SM, that's me. Samson.
No, SM is for Supreme Murderer S.
Should I give your
You are
sister
not
a whip?
murdering anything.
Should I give her the whip or?
No.
Ooh.
She's 6, student. Don't do that.
I got my first bow when I was.
And that shouldn't have happened either. I'm so sorry for your loss.
See,
the mother of
now-
hags is here anyway, so we need to be prepared. Cynthia, point her out.
Can I attempt to do? I'm not great at this. I would love to do a sleight of hand check while all this is happening. To put the bar bucks down and to put Cynthia into my bag. Just like put her in there.
Her little hand.
That that would be a sleight of hand check against passive perception.
Oh, a fucking loot. Well, I'm gonna fake. I'm gonna try to do it. I got
Hey,
plus
you could
2.
always
Let's
net 20.
go.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Oh my
Natural
god.
20! Oh, snap! See, that's what happens. You say it's gonna happen and it happens.
So she put Cynthia into the bag, and
I just definitely put down the bar bucks and put her into the bag, zip it up so it's nice and dark, give her a little pat, and then I just sit.
Yeah, so then Ludin's like, okay, now Cynthia's gone. This is just not good, guys. The mother of hags is here. Cynthia is gone, and I'm the only one that can live.
The mother of hags is dead.
No, Cynthia told me this morning that she's here.
You don't think Cynthia could have lied to you?
Shut up, Akron.
Cynthia know?
Well, I mean, she used to be the mother of hags' doll.
She lives?
She's here. I heard her. Or was that Gwyn?
I think that was.
I think we must grab the Gwyn situation first.
You have the echoey voice.
You know, that is right. Gwyn is brave. Gwyn not scared of.
Gwyn is very echoey. She's so echoey that she sounds like Cynthia.
Gwyn hid inside like a vase or something, just a big vase. Like,
Sorry.
I'm fine. I'm meant to be here.
I forgot to turn Cynthia off.
Okay, I'm so confused. So, Cynthia is around here somewhere. We need to find her because she was going to lead us to the mother of hags.
You lost the ghost doll.
I'm sure she's somewhere.
She does what she does.
She goes and steals people's hair. She does what she does.
Yeah, she steals people's hair.
Can we deal with the Gwyn situation and then we can discuss the hag situation? Is this okay?
Okay, but there's also yes. But there's also one last thing that I need to tell everyone. I apparently have made a deal with the devil for 101 souls.
I'm gonna make the child blueberry pancakes.
Her just gonna like collapse and put her head in her hands.
I'm gonna help make sugary pancakes for Gwyn while all this is happening.
And what you're doing that, like,
Don't worry, Rhea. I make sure you not break promise again.
Wait, why would you make a deal with the devil?
I don't know. Cynthia was the one that told me, but she's gone. So,
well, we were just in the abyss, right? Maybe somebody was dying.
But why? Do you remember anyone dying?
Yeah.
Time that we don't remember? Or is there like a period of time that we can kind of go back in our minds and there's just like a big blank spot of I don't know what happened at this period of time? Or is it just it seamlessly fills in?
it's just like a blank. Kind of like blackout drinking almost, like. like unaccounted for.
Well, I know there was a. Would it be fair to say there was a period where we were very tired, and then immediately afterwards we were no longer tired?
Yes.
Do people remember this remarkable transition?
No.
Okay. Whatever. You know what? If the mother of Hags comes,
The mother of Hags
just be
He's
prepared to
not-
kill her.
coming.
You're right. She's
And
here
this is-
somewhere.
Yes, but this is not a problem. What I will say for now, everything is fine. I will explain it once the toddler has her pancakes.
How is it fine?
That is good idea. I get Lili pancakes. She grabs some of the pancakes and puts it in front of Phil.
Pray, did you know your sister was coming?
Of course not.
So are we gonna take your sister with us to?
Of course not. She's going back.
No!
Yes.
Gwyn not go back. Gwyn here to fight. Gwyn bring weapons. Gwyn supreme murder S.
Gwen
See?
has never killed so much as a butterfly. Gwen is going back to Marhead immediately, and
But I prove self. I came all the way here and I did not die.
yes, you are very good at being where you shouldn't, but I need you to go back now.
No.
Well.
Now what are you gonna do?
Well.
Gwen, we do not have time. There are.
You are right. So now we off and we go and we save world. And I small enough you can throw me right at enemy and I stab in eyes.
When I have.
Lot of responsibility. That is why Gwyn is here. Gwyn share. Also, Gwyn make sure that Rhea not break promise again.
Yes, I have very many responsibilities, and so do you.
I know,
You
that is why
understand?
I here.
No, Gwen. Your responsibility is to be home, is to help Merhead. She must be worried sick about you, and I don't think I've done a very good job at explaining to you how very serious this is. This is not a game. This is not. Gwen, I need you to trust me and go home.
Gwyn crosses her arms and plops her butt down onto the ground and just glares.
Gwen, aren't you supposed to be protecting the queen?
No, I give knives to brother. I tell him he can't protect Merhead. I had to save world. He's supreme murderer too.
So what happens if your brother goes down? Are you going to be there to save him?
No, I won't be there. I will be here saving world. However, other siblings will protect Merhead too.
Are you sure?
Yes. I
thought we
tell
left-
them
I thought we left you in a pretty important position of, making sure that everyone's okay back at home. Because we're going to protect Praeria. We've been doing that for years at this point.
Gwen do better job. See, I talked to Lili, and Lili don't know how to adventure, don't know how to clean clothes. I tell Lili how to pack food for journey and how to not be bad at it.
Gwen, I would request that you do not speak about him that way.
Well, Gwen, if you're that good at it, I'm sure your brothers and siblings could use that information back at home. Praeria has 5 of us with her. You're the only one that is the Supreme Warrior Murderer. You are the most protection that can be offered to the Queen at this time. And 2 knives aren't becoming of the only thing that you should have.
Should I have
And if you
3?
make it home, I can give you something that can protect them even better. But you have to go home.
What will you give, Gwen? Chocolate too?
I can give you all of the chocolate in this city if you can make it home. But you have to go home.
But you said other things too. You give me weapons and chocolate?
I promise.
Right now.
I need your word that you're going to go home, Gwen. And you know what we do about deals. Ludin goes over to the bar and goes, "Can I have 1 piece of chocolate, please? I don't know if she believes that there's enough here." And he'll just put down 1 piece of gold.
Probably wouldn't have chocolate, but what kind of dessert would they have? They would probably have
he
like
would just wink. And if it'd be very difficult to find some in the back, I understand. So just don't come back out until you find any, and he'll just wink.
they can give you like honey, because this is like like chocolate grows in like tropical forest, right?
Yeah. He doesn't want them to come back. I think enough of the anticipation is enough that.
Okay.
And then he'll just go back over and be like, "Now, Gwen, if he makes it back before we make this deal, I don't know if I can go through with it."
Make a persuasion check.
Let's see if Ludin's gonna be able to do this. Okay, that is a 9.
This employee watched you trick, or what are you trying to persuade her right now? She watched you trip Akron like 30 seconds ago. Like, this is a dishonorable man.
He knows you're untrustworthy.
I've given her chocolate before. She doesn't know that.
Well, according to your roll.
No, there's plenty of chocolate waiting for Gwen at home, and I am bigger than sweets. I am warrior, and I came to cut hair.
Okay, Gwen.
All right. Gwen, do you know what it means to cut hair?
Yes.
What is it?
Big Gwen, no longer little Gwen.
Right, and do you know the difference between Big Gwen and Little Gwen?
Yes.
What is it?
Big.
Well, killing something will not make you big. Being stubborn will not make you big. Being big means doing things you don't want to do. Being big means accepting that things are not
as we wish they would be. I love you. I need you to do as I say right now. Because I have to be big for both of us. I have to make choices that I don't want to make. I have to do things I don't want to do. And I don't want you to be hurt here. I want you to go home.
Make a persuasion check.
Mm. 23.
But I don't want to. I worked really hard to get here. Can't you just put me in your bag and I'll be quiet and I'll just be here and nothing will happen? I don't. You worked really hard.
Sitting in a backpack doesn't sound much like a murder warrior, does it?
No, it sounds like.
Little Gwen, right?
Yes.
And you want to be Big Gwen, don't you?
Yes.
Hacker's gonna kneel down next to her. Can I take my armor and forge like a little grass dagger, like a blade of grass, and have it like just like in like the form of a dagger, and like present it to Gwen?
Sure. Sure, you can do that.
Okay. Yeah.
You give it to her?
Yeah, like it's just gonna like appear at his hand.
She just ogles and just in absolute wonder as you just use your magic to take parts of this bark off to forge it into like a little dagger.
Yes.
How did you do that?
Perhaps I could teach you.
You teach how to make weapons?
And many other things. You need to learn these things if you're going to be a good protector, right?
Can I make anything? Can I make sword? Can I make can I make explodey mushroom?
As she's talking, I'm going to cast my my face steed and make my little tree horse.
She just
Wow!
I say you can make anything you can imagine with the right practice.
Oh, you teach Gwen, you teach me.
He'll stand up. He'll look at Prey. And he'll say,
She's just kind of shaking a little bit, like this conversation is taking a lot more out of her than it should be.
He'll look at the party, and he'll look at Prey, and he'll look at her arms, whether they're covered or not, and he'll look back. He'll say, "I can take her back." Make sure she makes the journey safely, and that she doesn't escape again. He'll give Gwen a look.
Gwen would never do something so little.
Right.
She just blinks a couple times.
Very Like her mouth pulls a little, like she wants to smile, but she just like give a very stiff nod. Thank you for that. Gwen, will you go back?
If Akron teach Gwyn, Gwyn will go back. But Gwyn goes back because Gwyn chooses to go back, not because anybody tell Gwyn to go. Okay?
Of course. Gwen is making a very big decision.
Gwyn is. Can I ride the horse?
Of course you can.
She scampers up and begins to it's like I imagine it's like a Clydesdale and she's just so small. She's trying to climb up and she kind of like falls a little bit.
Akron will wave his hands and just grow a couple of little roots for her to be able to.
I love that you did that and didn't actively help her because she would have gotten so mad.
No.
Like she can do it herself. You unbeknownst to her, help her climb up.
He'll subtle spell it. He's watched Esperis do it enough times.
And
that's definitely how subtle spell works.
And he's just.
I noticed you ain't moving your mouth now.
She grabs the vines and the reins and she takes out the little dagger you gave her and she kind of holds it out like she's about to start a charge.
Akron will climb up onto the horse with her. He'll say, "Now hold on tight," and some vines will come around her like a seatbelt.
Ray just comes over and ruffles her hair and gives her a very harsh kiss on the crown of her head.
Gwyn loves you, Rhea. Don't be mad at Gwyn.
No, Gwen. Never you.
Be good.
Tell Prayari you'll see her soon, okay?
I will see you soon, and when I see you, I will be casting things and making things, and I'd be even better warrior, and then we cut hair.
Of course, yes.
And then Akron will look at Prey and say, "See you soon, right?
Right.
Come back."
She gives him a nod as well. It's just a very hard look, she's trying to say something more, but just can't do it.
Just dropping Gwyn off somewhere, right?
So, Akron is going to be away for a while. So if there's anything that you would like to say to Akron, this is your opportunity to do so now.
Oh. Okay. Are you coming back? Or is it, are you...
You need me.
Well, we always need you.
Glances at Luden.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luden, you could just 100% see his face. You'd be like, nah.
Somehow I think you'll be fine.
Why wouldn't we need you, Akron? Of course we do.
I'm certain we will see you again very soon. Okay. In the meantime, It almost feels like you're getting your closing review from a supervisor you don't know very well. Just saying, thank you for your excellent effort. But I wanted to thank you for the wisdom and kindness and patience that you showed while you were with us. I very much appreciated having someone like you with us.
He'll create one of those flowers. Brandon can't remember what it's called, but the
Esperise.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. was that really what it was? I feel like it was.
I think the Fiore. You're talking about the Fiore flower that.
The fire flower?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I think it was.
Ermir was the one who knew about that.
That was.
I
That was
don't know
thing.
shit about the flower Fiore.
He'll conjure up an Esperise and hand it to her. He'll say, I'll tell Havriel and your father you say hello.
And she'll get up on her toes and she'll throw her arms around his neck and hug him. Thank you. See you soon, yeah? See you soon?
Yeah.
She'll take a step back and gesture to the others.
Be safe, hero. And Ludin will step back and sit back down.
I hate goodbyes. This is literally the worst day ever. And Finn will step forward and I don't feel like he can really reach for a hug, so he kind of hugs around Akron's leg. We'll see you soon.
Hey.
If anybody can get her back, it's you.
Hey, these guys won't survive without you. Keep everyone alive, okay?
Promise I will.
Yeah. And I'm not worried.
Hi, Raiders.
Hi, Raiders.
Thank you for the raid. We're saying
goodbye to our paladin.
Yeah, we're saying a temporary goodbye because Akron will be back for the final battle. But temporary goodbye as he takes Gwyn back to the Feywild.
He'll look at Samson. Say, take care of everyone, okay?
Yeah, no problem. It probably won't feel like very long for you.
No,
Can't
no.
imagine.
No. You know, time and stuff.
It'll be like a day or two.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I should be back by then too. Maybe we'll go get a drink or something when I get back.
Of course.
Yeah. Hey, do you want to ride? That way you don't have to walk all the way back to that field. But
he has a full horse.
Yeah, I've got a horse. I'm good.
If you say
Samson, he's good.
Yeah. Besides, Gwen seems pretty excited about riding the horse.
All you had to say was no. If you want some time on the open road, it's up to you. But that's fine.
Oh, Gwyn climbs down. Oh, one moment. Can I get down for just a moment?
Yeah. Okay.
She gets down. She scurries over to Samson, and she looks at her new blade that she has in her hand, and then she pulls out your cutlery with your knives, and she goes, "I don't need these anymore. Not that they are yours or anything, but I give them to you now."
They are some of my favorites. Thank you, Gwen.
Oh, also,
I give them to Akron.
Yeah, he'll take him. He'll slide him away. He'll say, yeah, I might go check in on the estate too, just for a little while I'm there. Yeah.
Yeah, hang out all you want. I think Marehead is there right now, but I mean, no, there's plenty of space.
Gwyn will give you a hug, Praeria, a big squeeze, real quick. and she will go to Esperise and Finalai and Ludin and Samson, and she'll just shake their hands very business-like to say goodbye.
Thank you, Supreme Motheress.
You welcome. I do what I can.
Very much appreciated.
Gonna ruffle her hair. Be like, please don't try to. Don't come after us anymore, okay?
Are you
Ludin will
telling
give-
Gwen what to do?
Of course not. I'm just suggesting it to you.
That is good that it is suggestion. I will take it into thought, and I will think, and I will get back to you later, maybe.
Go ahead and write it into your mind, okay, Gwen?
I will write it into my mind.
Thank you. He'll give her a hug.
She hugs him back.
You don't smell that bad.
Thanks.
Ludin will give her a longbow. And just straight up say.
Ben gives her a hug. Ludin gives her a long bow.
If it's a longbow,
it's
it is
all arm the
it's-
child.
Yep.
It's taller. It would be taller than her.
Yeah,
it would
and
probably be
he's-
like she just kind of ooh.
Yeah, a longbow
Yeah.
would be your
I know.
height, Luke.
I
Yes.
understand. And Ludin will say, I had one of these when I was your age. It's about time you learned to shoot.
Not everyone should.
Totally
Not
normal.
everyone should.
There's not enough room on the horse for this.
She turns around. She
I
struggles.
your age and I grew up fine.
She turns around.
Ludin,
She's
look at who you are. That's not true.
Hey,
You're not
everybody deserves a longbow.
You're
Everyone.
not fine, Ludin.
I have
You need
2
therapy.
extra longbows. She can
Can-
have one.
Can she like strap it to the saddlebag or something?
she.
I don't know. That's up to Akron.
Sure. It's a horse made of plates. I just like shove it in the horse's like torso. It'll just stay in there for a little while.
It's just half a bow sticking out
Just
of the back of it.
sticking out of the back. Yeah.
You can hold on to it like a carousel pole.
Oh my god.
That's perfect. Yeah.
And before we go, Gwen, before you and Akron both leave, tell us any news from home. Tell us what is going on there, and tell us stories from home before you leave. You have to at least one.
Okay, I tell you. It hasn't been long at home. As soon as Rhea left, Gwyn went to a room and packed up a bag and packed up knives and then slept and waited for Merhead to go back to keep. And then Rhea would never know, but I snuck out and I went into Crate. And Crate went across into tree, and then I came and I was here. Well, not here yet. There was a man with white hair, and he said he knew who I was looking for, and then he took me to Sable, and he...
Wait, what? Can you rewind one little bit?
A man with
A man
white
with
hair.
white hair. Took her to Sable?
Yes! I said, I'm looking for Rhea. Prearia. A lot of people do not know Rhea by her name that I call Rhea, but he looked a little bit concerned, and then I told him who I was looking for, and somehow he knew who you were. I told him that did not surprise me. Rhea knows lots of people.
Perception check for any white-haired men anywhere near this
What
place.
color were his eyes? Green?
Oh, they were red.
Okay.
I think I know a fellow. who
You know,
fits that
Finalai, when you
description.
came down the street with a person covered in a cape, I was like, oh, you brought Cyprian again.
He's not that small.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
squatted down.
In a way, Finn did.
Again, perception check
Okay,
for anyone
Finn is
around.
not responsible for what Queen did.
I could write to him and ask.
I think if you call out the door, you'll probably find him.
Well, I would think he'd at least come in and say hi.
Why?
Because he likes us.
He likes you.
Yeah, at least he'd say hi to me.
I got a 28.
For what? Gordon didn't ask for anything.
He's looking.
With
no white-haired people, right?
No, there's no one around.
Good.
You would gather he probably delivered Gwen into safety nearby, put her in the path of one of you, which happened to be Finn at the moment, and
dips.
And dipped.
Okay. All right.
I think you can gather that much information, but because the tree does not lead to Sable.
Oh.
Like the portal does not lead to Sable. And so like there is a bit of a mystery of like how she got here. And so how she got here, she did go through a portal, but she was nowhere near Sable. Cyprian found her. And
Gwen has traveled thousands of miles to get to us here. And Akron will travel thousands of miles.
I have a horse though, so it's fine.
It's true.
We'll camp out. We'll make s'mores. It'll be a good time.
Have fun, Akron. Whatever.
Well, I'm glad she's safe at least.
Yeah.
I suppose so.
Listen, rule number 1 of being Big Win. Don't talk to strangers. It's not a good idea.
Also, don't travel alone in general. Don't travel alone.
You have a longbow. Use it if you have to.
she like struggles. She's like dragging it across the ground.
I will shoot and you will be so surprised. Akron, put this on the horse. It is I don't carry my own weapons. I mean, not that it is too heavy for Queen.
Right. I think the knife is more your speed right now, anyways. But we'll work our way up. We'll start with the short bow and then a regular bow and then a long bow. How about that?
This is my bow, though. He gave it to me.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
It's like 70-pound strength.
But believe me when I say I don't want it.
And with that, I think that is where we will end tonight's session.
Dope.
Claps all around as we bid.
In this episode.
Do what?
Huh?
I didn't know we were losing Akron this episode.
Okay. So I
Full
actually
disclosure, neither did I.
I did give Brandon the option. Like I had a moment where I had some improv spark some an idea into my brain. I was like, oh, I know Brandon is gonna leave at some point before the final battle, and I was like, I have the best idea. This is how we could do it, and it would make so much sense because Gwyn is a stubborn little furbog. And so I sent a message to Brandon. I was like, "Are you good with it?" He gave me a thumbs up, and so.
Bye.
It's very sweet. Luden hates you forever, but it's very sweet.
Listen, that's
he needed a push. I gave it to him.
It seemed
I tried to save Luden's soul, but he just wanted to just bathe in flames. So
it was perfect because this is such a chivalrous Akron thing to do with Gwyn.
Yes.
Go be a hero.
It was just.
Honestly, Akron's tired of the material plane. This place sucks. I'll go back to the Feywild, where I could be young forever, and I can drink wine, and I can hang out with people. And the war's over now, so I'm sure shit's sweet over there. I'm not.
All right, let me thank all of my new followers, or all of our new followers, I should say.
Your new followers.
Sorry.
Here just for you.
They're for me! Oh, no.
Me.
It's the heat stroke that's been setting in. My room's getting so hot. Let's thank all of our new followers this evening. First, we want to thank Groove Times for the cheer of 300 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you, GF Powers 4 for the cheer of 100 bits and back to back for another 100 bits. Flock Obama for the resub, 22 months. You are almost at 2 years. That is crazy. Thank you so much for the resub. Do TV Podcast for the raid. Lewis Jedi for life for the follow. Toasty Cat for the follow. DM Ron for the follow. Misty Mountain Streaming for the raid. And Not 49ers Steve Young for the follow. Not 49, that must be that must be a football joke.
That's a football thing.
Daniel would get that joke because he's a big sports fan.
I'm not sure it's a joke, but it's a cool username. Shout out to Steve Young.
Not 49ers Steve Young. Other than
it's just Joe Montana. That's all it is. Legendary 4-time Super Bowl winning quarterback Joe Montana, not Steve Young.
If you enjoyed our
this
stream,
means nothing.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what this means.
What are you talking?
If you enjoyed our stream this evening, you can join us back here every Monday for this final arc on Fate's End at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Wednesdays, we haven't started Spelljammer. I was like, it starts with an S. Spelljammer will not be starting this week, not yet, but we will be. Sorry, I had to murder a
We will be
mosquito.
starting soon.
However,
October 5th is our launch date. Yeah.
October 5th. So Spelljammer is coming. So Wednesday, you can join Daniel and I for more A Way Out. We will be continuing that series as we I don't know how long this game is, but we might be finishing that night. But we will be continuing our playthrough of A Way Out together with Vincent and Leo.
Yeah, I think there are two more Wednesdays between now and Spelljammer, so we'll probably just try to split whatever's left. Maybe do a little research and do half this episode and half next week, and we'll be good to go. You'll get to see the whole game. Be great.
Other than that, we will see you all next time. Thanks for joining us. We love you guys. We'll see you next time. Bye.
We're going to Mad.